Right. Focused gameplay. I do not know what we do next with the Skyscale. Let's open the guide. Let's do that. Let's start with that. Google Skyscale guide.
Come around, friends at the Happy Turtle. It's time for Preacher the Happy Turtle.
We're focused. Complete Skyscale. I think some of this is out of date. That's
Might
fine.
as well drop mine too.
Oh, thank you, El Chialda. Thank you very much. Thank you. What does that mean? What's that word mean? Let me check. You've got me inspired now. My family is in Spain, actually. My mother is taking them to Spain. She's a lovely lady. The Lost City.
Hi, Mike. It's me, Tayrat. I'm just here watching, patiently waiting for a new show weakness so I can go back to making you shorter day by day until you're my family is fed and the rats get our revenge.
Okay.
Peasant.
Well, fuck you, peasant. You fucking assholes. I hate that peasant shit. Fuck you, peasant. All right. Let me catch up. This one is old, but it probably will point me in the next direction. So, what have I done so far? I did day 1. So I did all of this.
Over a year. Here's to many more.
I did Skyscale Fever. I did Skyscale Eggs. What do I do now? This is where I got to. Wait until reset. Day 2. Saving the sky. Saving the Skyscales. All these generate waypoints for the zones they are in, so a picture guide is unnecessary. The more confusing ones have additional notes. Right. Before you even start, okay, the blood and life first steps must be completed to acquire the buffs to give credit for kills and revives. Pick these up from Dragonfall and Divinity's Reach first. After that, I recommend picking up the first step on all maps. What does that mean? Get the buffs. The blood and life buffs. What the fuck is it talking about? What? Let's try the wiki. I don't know what that means. I am so lost already. Skyscale. Okay.
FF14 crafting pog, also jellyless, tankless and fishless, also Elden Ring bog, also height CM, whatever that means. Peasant, sure we can finish all this in a week. Copium.
I could get it done. I could get it done. It just demands maximum focus. That's all. Okay, unlocking. Here we go. All right. Did that. Right, this is what we're on. Saving the Skyscales. Okay. Saving Skyscales is a War Eternal achievement and the second step of the Skyscale collection. This is where we are. 14 steps. Right.
Focus in GW at Copium.
Let's stop being overwhelmed, and we need to find Gorick in Sun's Refuge. Where is Sun's Refuge? Getting there. Okay, here we go. All right, we've got a handy dandy thing. We're good. All right. Okay. Right, where is Sun's Refuge? I don't see it. Am I near it? Behind me? What? I'm stuck on step 1 already. Where the fuck is... Okay, let me put this on the other screen. Head south and go through the portal. Okay. We're on our way. All right, we're rolling, dudes. We're rolling. We're on our way. This is good. Enter Sun's Refuge. All right. Find Gorick. Where's Gorick? Why would Gorick be in here? Worker. One Gorick. There's Gorick. Okay, excellent.
And you're certain of this?
Heck no! But I'm pretty sure it's the right track. Good luck.
Progress.
Ah, perfect. Timey and I have put our heads together to determine how to proceed in hatching these eggs.
Okay. There's nothing exact about it. Skyscales are unprecedented. Their incubation process unknowable. We believe it may be prudent to expose the eggs to a variety of latent magic energies, alright? But we won't know for sure without a test. To do that, you'll need to select an egg and expose it to several types of magic through the world. Okay. Once we confirm the theory, we can automate the process for the other eggs. I'll be working on the means to do so. Go on, pick an egg and get moving. Okay. I have an egg. Alright, okay. We're flying. Let's track this. So now we have these things. Alright, let's go back to the wiki. Okie dokie. We're at Sun's Refuge. That's done. Skyscale of water. Infuse your Skyscale egg with water. Oh my fucking god. Have we got to go to 4 different places for each? Oh my god. Okay. And you guys all did this, right? Lying sons of bitches. Okay. Speak with Grand Delta Water Djinn Kaifi after lighting all 8 braziers during the defeat of the Grand Elder Djinn event in Hanging Gardens, southeast of here. Or speak with him after completing the event. Okay. Alright, one step at a time. One step at a time. That's how we'll do it. We'll just fucking... We'll proceed apace. That's the plan. Right. Is this the Hanging Gardens? Southeast. So it's down here somewhere. Oh god, it's Fury the Brand here.
Have fun in GW2. I'm gonna let BG3 take me over today.
Oh, shut the fuck up, right? When I'm playing it in December, I'm gonna make your build look like an absolute fucking loser. Every 2 seconds, my Steam pop-up is like, oh, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. Where's the Hanging Gardens? It's over there. Okay, we need to go there. Alright, let's do that. I'm not salty, just because it's apparently one of the best games that's been released in, like, years. I'm not salty at all. We're just going to have that much better a time in December. Right? That's what's going to happen.
Refuge, if it helps. I've been playing for over 10 years and I'm on the same step you're on now.
Well, I know it's making... I know that they're making this easier. But it doesn't matter. I want to have the experience of doing it legitimately, semi-legitimately, whatever the fuck you want to say. Because they changed some things in the past. While it's available. Right, so I assume there's an event going to spawn here. We're at the Hanging Gardens. So...
It's a game so good that I need to get an entire new PC just to play it.
Oh, can I build it for you? I would like to build it for you. It spawns when you kill the Djinn in the area. Alright, can do.
You will lose in a landslide.
With IDPS, I can't possibly lose. Unless I get chain stunned into eternity.
I return to the ground.
Alright, we're good. We've begun the war. The war is underway. We're excellent. Oh, I'm using my dwarf. PogChamp. A change. Can't swap recharging. You can pay and build it. Why? If I build it for you, why would I then buy the PC? What? I mean, you're getting the PC anyway, right? Let's find more Ginny boys. And then we need to light braziers. Well, these are water gin, so we're in the right place for sure. Oh, we're dying. Uh-oh. Oh, we pulled way too many. Oh, this was a mistake. It's fine. No, I'm not worried about backseating with Baldur's Gate 3. You guys are usually really good about it. If we can survive FF14 without being backseated, I think we'll be fine. There'll be randos joining the stream that are like, yeah, why aren't you using Fire Slug? Fire Slug is the best. Don't use that spell. It's not... It does 2.3 less damage than the other one. There'll be those guys that are the odd ones. Oh, I was so disappointed in Fire Slug. Fire Slug should have been the forever, but it was not.
I return to the ground.
You missed the potion over there. I think the worst one in Divinity was fighting the barrels, right? I was back saying Guild Wars 2. Non-existent. Unless I specifically ask for something. People are really good here about it. Like, they know how we like to play. It took a few years, but we've generally built that sort of situation. Oh my god, I'm burning to death. Holy fucking Jesus. Dude. Woo. Okay, the Skyscale is no joke. Holy fuck. Are you bugged? What are you doing? Alright, give me an event. I need an event to proc. Yeah. It's more fun that way, I think, as well. I never like playing games with a walkthrough, which is what it can feel like sometimes. Obviously, sometimes we are stubborn as fuck, but, you know, it is what it is. It's not like I would spend 4 hours trying to solo a Destiny dungeon, which is absolutely not designed to be done that way. That's not me. That's somebody else. Sometimes we are stubborn. Well, you know, to be fair, we did expose that they do say it's 1 to 3 players, right? And I believe that is something that's going to change in an update.
Sink back to the depths.
Can I please have an event spawn? It's designed to be done that way, but somebody who knows how to play the game. Oh, yeah, that's what it's for. Yeah. That's what it was. It's always a skill issue. This I can accept. Get rid of the ads. The ads are scary parts. Oh, he's putting confusion up. Thinks I'm fucking dumb. Are we sure this guy spawns there? Doesn't say here. I mean, the event spawns here anyway, so we're in the right place regardless. I keep following this hero around who's smashing these things to pieces. Oh! Oh, he's here! I need water. Thanks!
You have proven yourself worthy of our attention.
Prepare yourself. We fight in harmony.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, at least they can be CC'd.
I cannot be defeated alone.
Oh! Oh, so close. I can kill these. I can kill these and come back. Fire! Rally! 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 Everybody's dead. Fuck it. YOLO! Res me! Die! What the hell? Okay, instantly regenerates its shield. Sure, why not?
This is not the end.
The elements forsake us.
Shit, that's loud. Wait. We won, right? Okay, we're good. GG, y'all. Okay, that was just step 1 of this process. Jesus Christ. Okay. Step 2. The waters of Untuka. Swim to the bottom of a pond. Swim to the bottom of Untuka Pond. From the encampment, follow the road northwest towards Secret Throughway. Secret Throughway. Okay, over there. Cool. Alright. I see it.
Don't tell me
Break
they
the
sent
wall
you
with
to
a
help.
roller beetle? Oh, I don't think I can do that. Oh. Piss and biscuits. You fucking rat. I don't think I can do that. Alternatively, oh good. Alternatively, use a springer from beside the marked wall and hop on the bluffs. Glide down to the pond. Okay, I can jump over it. Sweet. I can do it! Yeah. Do I have to do another one? Why is my volumes all messed up? Some things are super loud, some things aren't. Effects are way down. Oh, is it just the dialogue was super loud? Fair enough. I assume this is Untuka Pond? It is. Okay. Swim to the bottom. What? Streamer doesn't know? What? What? Oh, shut up. I've got the wiki. I'm wikiing. I've got the knowledge. I can submarine. How the were these all hidden? Did somebody have to go hunting for all these? This must have been a massive community effort. Okay, that was easy enough. Gaming. Step 2. Awesome. Okay, the waters of Castavali. You know what? I think we're going to be alright. This ain't too bad. Travel to the Castavali waypoint and swim down. Near the bottom will be concentration of magic. Have I done this? No, done that. I don't see a thing. There was a little yellow icon at the last one. It's over there. Okay, apparently I was near it. The hell? Is it near the rare? Probably. Place the egg. That's 3. Okay, last one. Go here. Swim in the water chamber in the derelict delve in Desert Highlands. Head south from the derelict delve waypoint into the Dwarven ruins. Oh, no, 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 no. I've been here before, but I already did all the doors, right? So it's done for me already, or what? I don't have to do it again, surely. Oh, I don't remember. Where was the waterlogged room? Was it...
Rat jam.
Was it down here? Was this the last one? No, this is lava. This isn't the place. I'll remember. I think it's higher up. I think the last room was higher up, if I remember right. I think it's that one there. Wasn't it this one? So we had to go down to the bottom and then, like, back up. No, this was the one. Yeah, it's not this one, I don't think. I do remember this. This was all the spider walls. Yeah, it's not here. We had to go upstairs in that one. So where the fuck is it, man? Not there, not there. Maybe it was over there? Maybe? Is it this one? Show me water! Yeah, this was it. It was like the weird pit of water down the bottom. Yeah, I found it. Gamer. Okay. Okay, we got it. 2 of 14. Jesus Christ. Do I need to go back to Gorick? After each one? Or can I just carry on and do the other one? Let's try and go and do Skyscale of Fire.
Morning.
What? I have to go back and do that event again? Dude. I already did this. Maybe they're still there. Right? Read what? What are you talking about? At no point during this wiki does it say, hey, talk to the fire one or anything. Awesome. Yay. Okay. Let's go. That was beautiful. Thank you. Okay. Get burned by lava in the Great Imperial Smelter in the Black Citadel. Head southeast into the Grand Smelter. I have to jump inside a smelter? That seems dumb. Head southeast. I guess I have to go down. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We didn't have to redo the event. I'll take it. Oh, I have no idea where I'm going in this place. Like, these stupid fucking cat people have the worst design house. If I could planet craft the shit out of these people, that would be a golden day. These motherfuckers need some super alloy. That's what they need. That looks like the Grand Smelter. It's all gold. Look at it. It's so half-arsed. They've no aesthetic planning whatsoever. Oh, no. Fixed. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, dudes. It's totally fine. It's absolutely fine. Nothing to worry about. Totally fine. Okay, I see our marker.
How dare you insult the architecture of my people? You don't know what we've been through.
I do. I just think it's a poor excuse to have a shit house. Just look at this. This is where you live. Fucking pause. Alright, that was easy enough. Okay, this is not too bad. We're kind of whizzing. This is great. Okay. We're just smashing these out the park. Oh, you son of a bitch. Not been here. Get burned by lava in Mount Maelstrom. Jump into the lava. The step can also be completed by entering any body of lava around Mount Maelstrom. Well, we want the waypoint, right? We're missing a waypoint, so... We go up! I don't see why you guys hate fucking windows. So, why don't we talk about that for a second? You have some sort of weird hatred of the outside world and sunshine and, you know, the life-giving nutrients that it provides. That gives Superman his powers. Oh, this place is dope, actually. Is there some Smeagol shit? Well, let's hope the waypoint is down here. Heart of the Destroyer. What's Heart of the Destroyer? Well, in Planet Crafter, I am building an automated biological base. It's awesome. Take a piece. Oh, it's a Mystic Forge thing. Oh, okay. Right, cool. We got that one. Fires of a God. Go to the necropolis. Okay, we've been there. Perfect. Follow the road north, then left at the fork, left once more at the next fork, heading to the bottom of the foundry. Walk into it, take damage from any of the furnaces in the hearth. So, go up here, go left here. So we want to go in here? Okay, we want to go there. Sweet. Alright, easy enough. Yeah, some sort of, like, criminal mastermind made these, like, grinds. I can only imagine this being fun at the time of the discovery of the stuff. Like, figuring it out together, all doing the steps one by one. Who's found what. Oh, you can go this way, you can go that way, etc., etc. It was not fun at the time, can confirm. Oh, really? That's kind of sad. It wasn't any better on release. Oh, Sach. Sach! Oh, it tells you in-game achievements. Oh, okay. I thought they were, like, hidden all over the world. So it was like, who's the... I found one here. I found one at the bottom of the Mount whatever. Oh, the friggin' snipers. I didn't like the day one stuff, purely because it was the same map, and it just basically asked me to go to the same locations 3 times in a row. Like, that I did not enjoy. That's why I haven't touched this in weeks.
Stop until we reach our objective.
I'm in the foundry, right? Oh, the foundry is... Is this the foundry? What's considered the foundry here? This bit up here. This is the foundry? What am I doing here? Get burned by lava in the hearth. Heading to the bottom of the foundry. Oh, am I going in this cave? Oh, I see. Ah. Oh, it's where we did the thing with the minions. With the zombie friends. Does this work? Okay, we got it. We got it. We're good. Alright, cool. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay. Get burned by lava in the fire chamber of the derelict delve in Desert Highlands. Despite the hint, you do not need to enter the fire chamber from derelict delve waypoint. Head south into the dwarven ruins. Glide down all. Wait, are we back here again?
I'd volunteer, but my skills are limited to non-violent research.
Okay, I will just ask now. Is there more that I need to do while I'm here to save time? I got the achievement! I got the achievement, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's all good. Okay, walkthrough. Here we go. Oh my god, I'm going to be all over the place. That's Dragonfall. Okay. Go to Gorick and Son's Refuge. Talking to Grandmaster Elder. Yeah, I found the walkthrough. Get Skyscale.
Hey Mike, next time you're in FF, I've got something waiting in my FC room.
Well, that's worrying. That's worrying. The walkthrough doesn't have the fucking waypoints with it. That's annoying. Sister Lissa in the domain of Vabi. Why not put the waypoint next to them in the walkthrough? Why not? It'd be so helpful. Right, where's Sister Lissa? Sister Lissa. Domain of Vabi, the Necropolis. He's here on the interactive map. What's that waypoint? There we go. Okay, so we have to go through this menu to get to this menu. All right. You just want it like, go here, talk to this person. They're stood here, right? That's all you want. Not 3 menus of shit. We got there. I'm surprised how much we completed most of the zones in this game. We did pretty well. Alright, 3 of 14 done. Alright, Sister Lissa is over here.
Proceed up the stairs to your right for a complete process.
This is the buffs it was talking about in the Reddit guide. Right? I need my fucking thing open. Where is she? She is on the bottom right over there, near the hero challenge. Okay. I'll plan ahead as long as it's... I need a Nupps style itinerary. That's what I need. Alright, there she is. I need some death magic. Okay. Got. Perfect. Next. Talk to General Almora Soulkeeper in Dragonfall. Yeah, 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 yeah. Na, 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 na. Aren't you dead? Could have swore you was dead, mate. Could have swores. Pretty sure, mate. Not even remotely alive. Fucking loser. This is not the right place, is it? It's told me to come here, but this is... Oh, maybe? Oh, there she is. Perfect. Hello! What? No, no, no. I need fucking magic. Give me magic. Is it only the one in Dragonfall that'll give it me? Where the fuck is Dragonfall? So why did you show me this map? Fury of 1,000 suns burns within my heart. I fucking feel like making a guide for this.
Commander,
like just a Chris, go here.
First,
talk to this person.
Get rid of the
They're here.
brandstorms dotting the island.
Thank you. Okay.
Gorick has sent his brandstorm.
I think like 80 people have made a guide for this. I haven't found one that I like. Okay, next. Talk to the teacher in the Oompa Loompa chamber. Okay. Oomphalus chamber. Okay. It's the uppermost chamber of the grove. We must go and see the plant, fucking idiots. Mind-controlled zombie pricks. Okay, teacher is in the uppermost part. Where? Where is teacher? They don't provide map coordinates.
What?
And there are 8 million
There it is.
leafy people here. Can we go even higher than this? A long time since I've been here. Traveler, Warden. I bet Zeppler played a salad. That doesn't surprise me at all. We need to go higher. Wasn't there a lift? Like when we wanted to talk to that tree. Oh, don't fall off. Idiot. Wasn't there a curly road that goes up here? What was that? Was it this thing? There we go. Got it. Okay. Avatar of the tree. Where's teacher? There we go. Got her.
Seize the moment.
Okay. Next. Talk to Priestess Dwanya. Oh, she's got a pair of beautiful eyes. In Divinity's Reach, she offers speed boons to travelers. Okay. Thanks. Yeah. Okay. Yep, we're talking to Dwayne.
Horses are for riding. Who wants a pet that talks back?
I don't know.
Pirates.
Who am I looking
Shouldn't
for?
you be on patrol?
Priestess of Dwayne.
See you later.
Where is she? She is north and to the left. She's... Oh, there she is. She's right there. Awesome.
Dragons?
Okay.
All fantasy, if you ask me.
Amanda the Lonely is next. This is a lot. Oh, it's another fucking plant person. Off we go. Right, Blaney? It's heavy. Okay, we need to go, like, over here. No. Here. She's there. I think this might be a better locale. Yeah, let's go here. Hey, Ice Bear, how you doing, buddy? I've only really played my class. Yeah, I haven't played the others, so I wouldn't care to point out what's best or whatever. I did find the websites that track, like, who's playing what, and it does seem like a lot of people lean into, like, 5 or 6 of the classes very heavily, and the others kind of get the back seat. Gameplay and balance reasons, as with all things.
Here's go together. Cogs go here.
Maybe
Okay.
no, yes. Does it fit
Don't
here?
need it.
Does it?
Anybody
Does it?
else? Orson. We need to go and see Orson. Okay. How are all these people involved in the Skyscale? What the hell?
Startup sequence detected. Scanning. Non-inquest life forms found. Switching to battle mode.
We don't have this waypoint. Okay. So go and get another waypoint. There's be a portal near here? There does be a portal near here. Okay. Is this the waypoint I was actually after? Probably. Apples. Demon's Paw. That is the one we wanted. So the guy we're after is over here somewhere. Probably by this creation. Is it a windmill? Oh, not here.
Say goodbye.
Bye. Oh, he's like on top of a mountain. Is he there? No, he's all the way over there. Okay, we need to do some riding. Let's go. There's another waypoint over here. We should grab it. Good morning, Shere Khan. How you doing, brother? I have finally built up the courage to get my Skyscale. We're on a journey. Self-discovery. I'll find out more about myself today. Oh, I had a waypoint right near it as well. I'm not starting. I already start. This is day 2. And you guys said in the chat you can get the Skyscale in 3 days. So, pretty sure I'm nearly finished.
Hey, Venpa, I have a brilliant idea for dealing with the
awesome
Edmonds.
done.
No, no.
Now we go see Frigid Paw. Where's Frigid Paw? Paw is there. Okay.
Wait and see.
Off we go. Beautiful. Only real gamers can get it in 3 days. Well, there you go. I'm just a failure of a gamer, I suppose. Right, and he's up near here. So he's upstairs. Upwards, upwards, upwards. Oh, sorry, I missed that. What was that about the Deaths in Guild Wars 2? There he is. Done. Okay. After collecting everything, Gorick, you're back, and we need to go back to Gorick. Wait, what? Oh, this is a walkthrough. Okay. Am I crazy? This is just a walkthrough to go and talk to the guys. Right. That's all this walkthrough was for. Now we go back to here. Okie dokie. Okay. Right, we've done fire. We're up to ice. Alright, let's go do ice. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Complete the 4 steps. Yes. Okay. Frigid Paw, we've done. Alright, we're going here. Oh, it's not a 24-hour stream. Wait, we're going back to the fucking... What else takes place here?
What's the latest on that expedition?
Okay. Head south into the Dwarven Ruins. Follow the guide in the rune-locked doors to gain access to the ice room. At the end of the bottom level of the room will be... Okay, I remember the ice room.
Unbelievable.
How did I get into the ice room? It was the first... The ice room was the very first one we did, I think. I think it was one of the lower down ones. I may be wrong. I mean, there was only like 3 rooms, right? But we tried 3 rooms. It wasn't those, so it's a different room. What was this one? Ah, it's nice. Okay. Down there somewhere. There it is. We're not gonna die. We're fine. I know what I'm doing. I've almost killed the challenge mode. Makes me pretty elite, actually. Right, okay. I think we open all the others and see what else is in the dwarf thing, right? Place the egg. Alright, that's ice. What about earth? Anything in the dwarf place? No. Air? No. This is the last one. There's no fucking way this is the last one. No. Blood? No. Growth? No. Death? No. No, this was the last one, wasn't it? No, and courage. Nope, this was the last fucking one. Of course it was the last one. Of course. Okay. Sure. Sure. Off we go. I literally played Pilot Crafter this morning. I started quite an intense automation process. It seems the late game, especially with all the insects, heavily revolves around a lot of micro crafting. So I've decided to build an automation system. I've built a biolab out in the middle of my lake. I'm going to put auto crafters up there that are sucking up all the algae in the water and whatnot. It's only the beginnings of the works, but it's on its way. That's what's important. It's on its way. It's got to be glorious. I did see in the tech tree there's a drone station. That could be hypers, but I discovered a super alloy mine, so I'm pretty hyped right now. Alright, from here, head southeast until you reach Freedom's catchment. Immediately southeast of it will be a small triangular island with an oil rig on it. Dive underwater to the east side. Southeast, Freedom's catchment. Right, the right one. Revolution's Heart, yeah. Oh, it's all the way down there. Okay. Oh, we must be going here then. I see. Yeah, we need some freedom oil. I know Warrior instead of Revenant. This sounded better on the character creation screen, and I did zero research on any of the classes in the game. And I like this class as well. Me likey. I have had no regrets with my class choice. Okay, we're here. Dive underwater on the east side of the island. Alright. Hello? Aha! Yeah.
Oh, that's a fancy mount.
Yeah, she's beautiful, right? I call her Dorothy. She takes me to the fucking Wizard of Oz, baby. Gonna fuck me a lion. Ice of the air. Hint, becoming
Looks like a
cased
fun
in
zone to explore. Enjoy.
What? Becoming cased in ice caused by ice storms in Bitterfrost Frontier or during the Claw of Yormag World Boss event. Walk into Bitterfrost Frontier. Where's that? Where's that? Zone in Shiver Peak Mountains. Okay. Where's Shiver Peak Mountains? Up here. Okay. Bitterfrost. What was it called? Bitterfrost something. The ice storms of Bitterfrost Frontier. It's an area I've not uncovered, which might be where we want to go. I will almost put good money that it's here. Maybe not. I feel like we have to go out of here. Maybe over here. Edge of the map. Where is this place? It's a frost frontier. There's a zone in the Shiver Peak Mountains. It's a frozen, desolate ice plain. Oh, it's a whole zone. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there we go. Up here. Okay. Got it. Oh, there's an ice storm. Do I just walk into this then? That was easy enough. Oh, go away. Alright, yeah, I already did it. It's fine. You can let me go now. Hello? Oh, you got spam. Okay. That is ice done, I believe. Super. Next. Earth. Did that. Go here now. Okie dokie. The Sands of Sefuri. Hint, take damage from quicksand in the Crystal Oasis. Follow the road north until the broken bridge by McKelly buffs. Cross the delta eastward and turn north once past the forged outpost. Step into the quicksand. Oh, I know where this is. It's the elusive mastery point that I couldn't get.
I never thought I'd be happy to see so many cavaliers around the city.
Raheem's recruitment.
I don't need luck with the Skyscale. I'm gonna get it. I think if you're an MMO enjoyer and you're sleeping on Guild Wars 2 Twitch drop, that's you're just fucking yourself, really. It's a shame more people don't know about this game. I mean, thankfully, I've done my bit to try and make people aware, but yeah, there's a lot here to enjoy. And it is the best mount system in MMOs, for sure. Go fucking yourself. Okay, so I just want to jump in this then? Yep. I'm gonna die, but that'll do. We got what we needed. Okay, next. Apparently we just need to find quicksand all over the place for this one. Can I check Discord quickly? I can. Let me warp over here. Yeah, no Bex, because we're moving towards the event that you know about. You know the one. Okay. Just go into the quicksand. Alright. I win. Excellent. Alright, more achievements like this, please. Will be more than fine. Step into the quicksand over here. Is it a waypoint nearby sound like absolute crack to you? No?
How are we gonna get those skimmers back to their pens? Hey, if you can get close to one of those runaway skimmers, please try to catch it.
Oh. Help yourself out, pal. I'm not here to help you. Okay, one more to do, and then that's Earth done. Off we go. A short way east of the Acropolis, a small patch of quicksand that will help you complete this step. And... done! Skyscale of Earth complete, baby. Next! Skyscale of Air. We go! Okay. Hint, get knocked down by a dust mite twister, commonly found in arid desert-like areas. Head east of the Cragged Vale waypoint into the domain of Babi, towards eastern Mihan. Get knocked down by a dust mite. Dudes, we're nearly halfway through the steps already. This is free. This is free as fuck. It's totally good. We're Gucci. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, like a bit of a, you know, bit of a hassle, but other than that, it's relatively quick. You buy the game and then it's free after that. Yep. They are supported by cosmetics on the store. Teapot, this is so free. People bitching about it. I heard a little rumor, Mr. Teapot. I don't know whether you might even want to jump on comms that somebody is enjoying a little bit of World of Warcraft right now. You got sucked in, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Once you found the true dragon riding ability. Oh, yes. Dragonflight is good. It is. I wish it had a bit more content to do outside of the gear grind, but other than that, I enjoy it. It's good. The only thing I'm lacking for in Dragonflight right now is a little bit of stuff to do, but it's not surprising considering how much I played that game. I actually want to go that way. Yeah, give us a few minutes, Teapot. Indeed, a WoW enjoyer. Good. Hold on, let me get the hell out of here. Grab a drinky drink. That'd be the plan. Smelled the syrup. There's good shit there. I think their entire focus on WoW at the moment should just be adding non-gear grind content, because the other games have had years of filling their game with that stuff. Still think 14 is the king of outside of gear grind content. Where's my dust mite? Hello? Yeah, they're trying. They're making that content slowly but surely, but it is coming. Although I think the tier 3 armor is like... Did someone say it's like 7 million gold or 8 million gold or something? Get me! Wait, does that not count? Got it! There we go. Yeah, I mean, I think the price I was paying for tier 3 at the time was about 4 million from the black market auction houses. But even that was too rich for my blood. I don't care that much about armor. I really don't. What the fuck did I just read? Speak to the cluster of winds in the jumping puzzle in Mount Maelstrom. Are you for real? I've already done this one, haven't I? This is just outrageous. I've done Mount Maelstrom. Aguma Jungle. Just get someone to TP there, please. Maybe you don't need to finish the whole thing. I don't know. Is this Magoo? Oh, this is it, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Right, let me grab a drink and we'll have a chit chat with Teapot for a few minutes. Back in a sec. Okay. Let me sort this out. Add my proper mic to the call. I need to accept over here. You might hear Teapot, and he can't hear me, which is hilarious.
Hello.
Good morning, sir. How you doing?
Good morning. I'm doing good.
Have you just woke up? Are you chill? Are we in a dressing gown?
I'll tell you what. I'm still feeling fresh after a full night of Mythic Plus grinding.
Oh, so you're at the end game.
Yeah.
I don't know what your history is with World of Warcraft. What is it?
Honestly, I would say like a little. I played the original vanilla, but I was a kid.
Yeah.
I was like 9 or 10. I had no idea what was going on. I was running around with my hunter, like skinning Kodos, right?
Oh, I did the
Played
same
a little
thing.
bit. Yeah, I was playing, Burning Crusade, played a bit of Wrath. I raided in Wrath a teeny tiny little bit, but again, I didn't really know what was going on. And then I kind of started falling away from the game a little bit. I played a lot of other stuff. That's when I started playing a lot of RTS like StarCraft and stuff. And also other MMOs like Guild Wars 2, right? Then started kind of popping up.
Yeah. So you really didn't do
point.
anything in WoW till Dragonflight? Is that true? So that's
that is correct. Yeah, I have never played WoW seriously before, since Dragonflight. Yeah, like realistically, just before that, very casual, super casual, just blasting, bit of PvP. Played people with my brother in Warlords, actually, weirdly enough. Did a little bit of raiding in a few of the expansions, but nothing like serious, like not just like just the entry level stuff, right?
Right. So what made you decide to go and check it out for Dragonflight?
To be honest, a bunch of my friends started playing, especially a guy called Angels, right, who I played a lot of Guild Wars 2, a big PvP guy, actually, in Guild Wars 2. And I thought, you know what, honestly, this is pretty cool. Whenever, I admit it, whenever I see the Race to World First, I'm always like, wow, I want to play, right?
Yeah.
Like that like really gets me excited. I love it. I love watching the teams like go crazy. Like, who's gonna get it, right? It's so exciting.
I mean, you preaching to the choir there, for real.
Yeah. I think it is just so cool. And yeah, so I just thought, you know what, it's time. I've been talking about it with my Guild Wars 2 kind of group for a while now. Like, oh yeah, we should go play WoW. And finally, I'm like, you know what, let's go play WoW, right? It's a bit quiet right now with GuildArs 2. We're waiting for new stuff to come out, so let's go play. And that's basically what we're at now.
So you took a whole raid team with you then?
A little bit of yeah, a little bit of no, yeah. Like I took a lot of guys over from Guild Wars 2. We've also kind of just scrabbled people together who had already been playing the game a little bit, and also just some new people entirely as well, right? That we just kind of found, right? In Twitch chat, basically.
No, that's totally fine. So what are you playing? What class?
Yeah. So I am playing Paladin, Monk, and Druid right now.
In which specs?
Tank.
Oh, you're
tanking right now. Yes, tanking on all. I do actually want to get into all of the other roles, but I'm pretty focused on improving my skills, in particular on the tank role, because we're progressing Mythic right now. So I want to like really focus on doing the best that I possibly can for the team in that position.
Nice raid to start with Mythic, because it's a relatively short tier as well. Somewhat simpler than what they've had recently as well. So it's probably a good tier to get into Mythic at this one, I think.
Yeah, it definitely hasn't felt like too brutal, right? Like we're all kind of learning on the job, but it's not feeling like unreasonable to do it. Like everyone's putting in the effort, right? And the difficulty curve is pretty good, I think.
Yeah. This tier is much nicer than they've had recently. They went a bit too far, is what I would say. Like how hard Mythic was. Really, particularly the.
Sepulchre, we need that again. That was fun.
It was an experience. I didn't want to live in Germany for 3 weeks. It was something else. But it was something to witness and behold. I was very happy I was not playing at the time. It was a raid that turned me off from coming back to raid, for sure. I'm curious then. So you came from like a Guild Wars 2, obviously more focused background. So what did you find surprising about how WoW does things? Like I obviously found so many things that have surprised me about how Guild Wars 2 does its day-to-day play. What did you find with WoW, which is obviously a more combat-focused, gear-grindy game?
So one, I was actually really surprised at how I think it's very... I think this comes in, but mostly because I came in into the season halfway through. I find it extremely easy to get gear, like really fast, actually.
Yep.
Like most of the grind is like squeezing out you know, like the last couple of item levels, right? Like realistically, you can get in just like blast and get gear pretty quickly. Like, you know, you can just do Mythic Plus, right? And that will get you a long way, especially with the Catalyst now.
Yep.
It's like super easy to, you know, get your character more or less like ready to go for like any kind of raid content that you want. I was actually really surprised. Well, I think definitely difficulty was very surprising to me. I knew that obviously LFR and normal was going to be easy, but I was actually really surprised how easy heroic was. I was expecting it to be.
It's a far simpler version of heroic than we've had in the past.
I was really surprised about that. I was expecting it to be, you know, pretty meaty, like a pretty big step up from normal. Whereas I don't think it really was outside of Sarkareth. I think that one's significantly harder. Like I think the infinite duress mechanic, and you know, you can't mess that up. Otherwise, it's, you know, it's not going to go well for you. Everyone needs to know how it works. Let's see, what else did I find surprising? I actually found how actiony the combat was to be very surprising, actually.
It's the best. I still maintain WoW has the absolute best combat.
They've really tried. I feel like it's a game that tries to pretend that it's not a GCD game in a lot of ways, which I think is really interesting. I think they do everything they possibly can to convince you that it's not the case. As maybe not on every spec, but definitely on a lot of the specs that scale with haste. I think it's very noticeable. Like when Lust pops, you're just like mashing all your buttons like an absolute lunatic.
Yep.
You know, and just going absolutely crazy. So I definitely found like the speed of the combat is way faster than I was expecting it to be. Right.
Yeah, it's super fast.
It's very fast actually. I kind of understand. I've been seeing some creators kind of have some criticism of how fast the game is, I think, right now, that it's quite difficult to play effectively, like in terms of your actual like dexterity to play.
I would comment on that, say my brother has actively stopped playing modern World of Warcraft because it's too fast for him. My brother is significantly older than me. He's 20 years older than me. And he was following all my guides and stuff, and he's like, I just can't do it. It's too much. It's way too fast.
Yeah, and I think that I can 100% empathize with that view, actually, because it is fast, especially on certain specs. Like, not all specs are, like, mega fast, but certainly some of them really are, right? Like, very fast in terms, especially when you have, like, all of your cooldowns rolling at the same time.
And to maximize your output in a game that is so focused on output, which it is. The damage meter is everything in that game. And if you're not performing at that level, it's strange to see when you play a lot with the mythic high tier players who take it for granted just how good they are, right? It's when they see players who can't compete at that level that they don't understand it. Like, I don't get how you can't do this. Like, a particular example would probably be something like a Shadow Priest that has a ludicrous amount of micromanagement to do in order to get its true potential out there. A spec that was notoriously nerfed because the good players could exceed the average player by about 40%. And so they had to kill that spec completely, and it's been under like 20 reworks since then. It's odd. It's something I had to take myself back to when I witnessed the average gamer playing WoW, and I was like, oh god, like it's so different compared to how you expect people to play. But I don't know whether the game needs to be slowed down though, because I think a lot of people do like it, but it has turned a lot of the old players away.
It's a really interesting thing. I think that's why a lot of players are enjoying Classic.
Yes,
right? Because
exactly, 100%.
You have the... And I think this is actually more of a meta thing. I think this has happened to gaming in general. I feel like games have actually become, over time, more and more mechanics focused. And when I say mechanics, I mean like player mechanics, right? Like button pressing, basically. It feels that way anyway. Things have like sped up historically. I think a lot of modern games are like super fast. I'd kind of put Guild Wars 2 in that category as well. Like I think this is something that a lot of players in Guild Wars have some problems with, is that you kind of got button mash, right? You really got to hit those buttons in order to actually compete with other players. And I think that's why classic old school MMOs, stuff like old school RuneScape, stuff like classic WoW, I think that's why players are really enjoying those right now, because it is super different and a really nice change of pace from a lot of the kind of, I don't know how to describe it, like Zoomer gameplay, I guess, that you see in a lot of the more modern MMOs.
Just more updated gameplay. It's also the reason I did not play Classic, was that exact reason, because I remembered the Burning Crusade, which is, in my nostalgia-ridden rose-tinted way, my favorite expansion they made, as being when it sped up, because Classic was really slow. And then I went to play the Burning Crusade Classic beta, and it was so slow and painful that I was like, I can't play this anymore. Like, I really can't. It's it's too slow, and it's going to spoil all my memories that I had of this game, which is so sad. But you're right, it's a temptation for some and an off-putting thing for others.
I think a few other things. I guess this wasn't exactly a surprise, but it was kind of a surprise. WoW has a lot of content.
Yep.
Like, wow. This game releases a lot of stuff.
Well, you've skipped a lot then, right?
Yeah, I haven't played through all of the story. I actually do plan on going back because I kind of want to talk about it on, just to my stream and stuff like that. Talk about my experiences. If you played through like every quest in the Dragonflight campaign, that is a lot.
Yes,
right?
It's a lot.
There is a lot. That is a lot of content going on there. Like, if you actually did that, it's crazy how much stuff there is that you could go ahead and do. And kind of tangentially to that, I actually found the game incredibly immersive. I was kind of expecting it to be very theme parky and quite this is a video game. But I was actually very pleasantly surprised that I feel like the developers really focus on immersing you into the world a lot. Like, they really want to sell you on this, not only your class fantasy, but also the world, right? Like the world of Azeroth. They really want to sell you on that with the way that everything plays out, which, yeah, I have to say, I did like that, actually.
In Dragonflight, I think that's one of the bigger changes in Dragonflight, and one of the things that people were annoyed with in certainly Shadowlands, especially, which was kind of the downfall and ruin of WoW in many people's eyes, including mine.
That was a little bit rough, you know. Like, Arthas didn't deserve that. You know, what can we say? That was actually incredibly cringe. That was rough. We don't talk about that.
It was a different time, but they finally changed the way. The Shadowlands instant, yeah, as we call it around here.
Yeah, one more surprise, actually. The game is just infested with bugs as well. That also was a little bit of a surprise. I was expecting it to not be the case.
I've not had that feedback. What have you found?
It's definitely not to the extent of something like Guild Wars 2, I'd say, but it's pretty buggy. So, for example, my first ever freehold, I encountered the port bug, where you just get teleported back into the mobs, and I was like, wait, did I fail a mechanic? I have no idea what's going on here, right? And then I say, hey, what did I mess up? And they, oh yeah, this is like a pretty common bug. It's been in the game since BFA. Like, oh, okay, that's a bit rough. On Brackenhide, sometimes the tree doesn't eat you. Sometimes gut shot doesn't knock you back, right? Stuff like that, right? There's just like random stuff like that. It's like, oh, that just randomly doesn't work. On this dungeon, on Neltharis, sometimes the chains just don't work. Stuff like that. That it's not like super game breaking most of the time, but it's like, I don't like that. The fact that that's happening. That they should fix that, right? That's kind of, yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, I could say the same about Guild Wars, right? I don't know why some of the things
100%.
still exist in that game. Yeah. Like, we're doing challenge mode, Commander Me, or whatever he's called. And even wiping, and the guys just still murder you to death. Like, after you just getting brutalized into the floor. It's no bugs. I mean, they're MMOs, right? How many times have the devs told us that they add a mob to like a level 10 zone, and suddenly like fucking razor scale doesn't work or something? And like, I have no idea why this happens, but it does. We had these large shoulder bug for 6 months. Where something they changed somewhere else in the game caused all orc shoulders to be 3 times bigger than they should be, and they couldn't fix it. Like, they just could not find what the problem was that was causing this. So we had to live with that for a really long time, which was fun stuff. I'm glad you're already playing alts then. So did you pay for boosts then? Is that what you did?
So I actually had, for some reason, I actually had a boost like for free. I think I probably bought it when I bought the game, right? I think it probably came with that. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I just boosted, and I just got into it and just like started blasting. I also had some friends who were kind of helping me, and they also just like boosted my characters like all the way to 70. So it was pretty cozy, like doing like the crazy like the open world spot with the centaurs. You just run around killing all the elites. So, you know, like we were like boosting each other's ults, right? Because we were all playing the game a lot, like in the initial burn phase. So one of us would get to 70, then we boost each other's ults up, right? And then just like start like grinding M+, boosting each other in M+ as well, all that kind of stuff to get people on the gear ladder. Feeding gear That's what we like, you know, feeding gear to people. That's what we love to see.
How do you find M+ then? Because obviously the equivalent over here is fractals, but M+ goes in in a much different way, especially with the level of coordination you need. Plus, once you get past like 15s, you need to really start getting coordinated and organized in there. Did you like that engagement with the dungeons, even though it's the same dungeon over and over again, but it becomes mechanically more difficult?
I think Mythic Plus is exceptional. It is exceptionally good. I don't think I've seen a better dungeon game mode in any game. Actually, it is very, very good, I think. It actually makes me very angry playing Mythic Plus because, in my opinion, it's exactly what Fractal should have been ever since the beginning. And funnily enough, Arena even kind of had this idea on their radar. There was this concept of leaderboards and timers being added to Fractals at some point. It got completely scrapped. Unfortunately, never really saw the light of day. Fractals in general were, I think, kind of a missed opportunity with Guild Wars 2. To be frank, they haven't really been iterated on that much, like over the years, as much as they should have done. Yeah, I really, really like Mythic Plus. I'm actually going, this season, okay, I'm going to push as hard as we can, right? I've got a static together already, and we're going to see if we can get up to like the really high keys. We're doing 24s and 25s right now, and our goal is to see, I don't know how long we got left in the season, but we'll see if we can nudge kind of up towards like top 0.1%. That's going to be the goal. We're pretty try hard, so we'll see if we can pull it off. I'm not saying that we can, by the way.
I think the meta was crushed this week, wasn't it?
Oh, I'm afraid we're playing. Phil Long gonna like this. You know, I apologize for it, but you know, I'm shameless. We're playing Exodia, okay, and I'm not messing about with that. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking. I think the meta got crushed this week. Because it was pretty set in stone.
Oh yeah, I saw the I think you're on Radar IO, right? I think you can see like the historical class distribution. It was so funny. Like it was relatively okay up until they added org, and then it was like, oh yeah, you're only playing these in the top 100 keys. Like immediately, it was actually so funny. Yeah, I mean, you know what's actually super interesting? This is what happens when you add boons.
Yes,
no?
it does. Yes, yeah. When we read it, because we were at the Race to World First when this was announced, because they wanted it to coincide with the hype of the Race to World First. Yeah. So they announced it there, and I just read it, and I went, "Oh my god, they're just bringing boons into the game." Yeah. Jesus Christ. And it's caused absolute chaos. Like the amount of tweets I see from people now who are like, "Please delete this fucking spec." Like it's destroying everything. And I don't blame them because it was one of my big criticisms of Guild Wars 2 is like I do not like the boon system, the way it works. I mean, org is obviously different, but a similar sort of idea behind the boon system. But I don't know. I'm dreading the next Race to World First to see what it fucking looks like if this thing hasn't changed.
Yeah, it's something.
It's a good concept. There are a lot of people who like the hybrid style of play, who aren't top DPSs and they're not top healers either, and like buffing their friends. How they balance this though?
Yeah, it's very difficult. I think the fact that they went with a lot of like percentile damage increases, and it also gives versatility and a lot of defensive utility, makes it like a bit of a monolith in the meta. It's just so good. Especially when it has incredibly good synergy with like the god DPS as well. And I think this is one of the downsides of, I feel like Blizzard leaning into the class RP and fantasy a fair bit, is that you end up with stuff like Master Spell and Mind Soothe existing in the game. And that is a big problem, because it turns out that if you want to do these keys, Master Spell, pretty good, right? Like, pretty good spell, right? And Mind Soothe enables so much that, you know, so much crazy stuff that you can do, right? Like with all the skips and like all the pathing and stuff. It's like, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. It's something they want to have. Like, I mean, I've obviously spent some time with the devs, and I brought this up. I was like, you make this so hard on yourselves, and they're fine with it, because what they don't want is homogeneous classes. Like, they hate that. They're like, what's the point in us having all these classes and specs if they're going to be the fucking same? But the problem is, like you pointed out, it just makes certain combinations considerably better than everything else. Like when everything synergizes together, yeah, it's just way, way better. But we can balance it and nerf it, and we can tweak it to make it work, hopefully. But I mean, I'm on the top 500 runs now, and the comps changed like twice as to what people have been actually doing for the last little while. And the amount of reroll, especially now you said how quick gearing is. The amount of, if you're like a
you can flavor the month, no problem.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like
you can do it easy.
That was my recent problem because I do not want to multi-class again because I did it for like 10 years. Is I finished my warrior as far as I was concerned in like 3 days, and I was like, at this point I'm like where you're at, which is like I can get a couple more item level by putting in like another 100 hours or something. But I'm not really interested. I've got Guild Wars 2 to do and Final Fantasy 14 stuff to do, so I'm going to leave it there. But yeah, if you want to like, oh, this spec's overpowered, you can have it ready in a few hours, and you're just good to go. Especially now there's no legendaries and things that you need to grind out to get done.
Yeah. Have fun getting the Evoker legendary.
I think Echo's farming 5 a week at this point.
This is so funny. Yeah, I was watching Max stream, actually, and he was talking about how a lot of their Evoker players have got like 10 ults, and they're farming the legendary on all of them, right? Because they're going to want it for for the next tier, right? So it's like, oh, that's so painful. Oh.
It is. It almost made some players quit because when it dropped, and then we found out again while we were at the event, it wasn't 100% drop rate. We were like, wait, how does this thing fucking work? And do we need like 30 of these before the next race? Is this going to be a thing? Like with augmentation coming in as well, do we need like 30 legendary evoker staffs on demand if we need them?
Enjoy it. Yeah, it's fun.
I kind of want to quit the game. I kind of don't want to do that from a world first perspective, obviously. Like I kind of do not want to make a raid team that has access to all these things, which is understandable. Did you try the mega dungeon? I assume you have then.
Yes.
What did you think of like a big monolithic dungeon like that? That's
I think it's really cool. I was very impressed actually. I think I really like the encounters. Actually, I think they were all pretty cool. They're all enjoyable. I liked it. I was also kind of impressed that they just dropped something like that, and it's pretty difficult actually. Like just to drop that out there. Like of course they are adding heroic, of course, which will be, I imagine, significantly easier and a lot more accessible to players. But yeah, I really liked it a lot. I think the theme was really good. I really liked the music. I think the encounters were very solid actually, and all had their own kind of different gimmick that you had to play around. I think it's good.
Yeah, it's the mega dungeons have been a almost universal success. I can't think of one that they've released that people really hated. Like Mechagon was disappointing, but that were not to the point where you like hated it. It was still fun, and you can see where it's designed for Mythic Plus, where it's like, okay, this is a major boss right in the middle of the dungeon, and then we're going to split it off into 2 different dungeons. What do you think about the new crafting system they have in there? Because you've obviously had to engage with it in some way.
I think it's actually pretty cool. I'm not a huge fan of RNG for the best item, though. But other than that, I think it's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, I think it really, again, it kind of allows you to RP as a crafter. I feel like, you can be just this individual, like, yeah, I'm the guy who makes all the cool weapons, right? And you can have that RP and obviously make, some pretty serious gold while you're doing it. But yeah, I do not like RNG to get the highest tier because sometimes it just doesn't roll, and I've got to send the guy another 5k gold and just go again because he wants it for the artisan's medal. Like, what are you doing? Why are you making me do this? And the game just punishes me, and I have to roll. I think my worst was I had to do it 7 times in a row.
Oh,
right?
really?
So I got absolutely eviscerated. Okay, I mean, maybe he was scamming me. I don't know. Okay,
that sounds like a scam.
Usually
the redos are free with good people.
Yeah.
It's not really.
Absolutely
because your friends won't have crafters themselves, will they?
Yeah. Well, we're working on that actually, so we don't get brutalized by the crafting mafia, right?
I mean, that's a very real thing. The mafia is actually a genuine thing.
Yeah.
Or you could just be like Zeppler, who got all the craft for free while we were crafting all the gear for him.
Yeah, I don't really mind it. Crafting is not I might not be the best guy to talk about from an actual crafter perspective because I am not someone who engages in the system. One of the reasons that I actually like the system in WoW right now is that it means that I don't have to engage in it, right? I just say, right, you make me that, here's the gold. And they say, hey, sure, here's your item. Job done. Love it. I like that a lot. It's also very simple as well. Like, look, even Mega Guild Wars 2 players will agree that, like, why am I doing this 17-stage recipe for my legendary weapon, okay? Can we please just not do it this time? How about I just give you the materials and the Mystic Forge just gives me the legendary out. Can we do that just once? But the game says, no, you will enjoy this 17-stage recipe. Have fun with it.
Well, I'm on stage 6
definitely
of 14 here, doing this fucking Skyscale thing.
You know what? I see you're on saving Skyscales. The worst is long in the past, right? The initial collection is the pain, right? Where you have to collect the eggs. That's the
that was ridiculous.
That's the rough one.
It was so I'm not sure what the word is here. It lacked creativity. It was
terrible.
Go to the same places 3 times in a row, like absolutely ridiculous. It was just in the same map. Just go round and round 3 times in a row, picking those fucking things up over and over again. I actually don't know what I'm doing here. I've got to defeat a doppelganger or something.
The doppelganger. Yeah, that's the meta event for this map.
Oh, that's probably why I can't find it then. Okay. That's pretty good. Oh, cool. So, are you coming to? I assume you're coming to the Guild Wars 2 expansion?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm super looking forward to doing something fully blind in the game, to see how it goes. But are you now you've tried a bit more of WoW and seen that, like the fun that can be had on the other side during content droughts? Would you consider 14 as well, which has like because you're a raider, right? So that has the most difficult raiding in any MMO, is over in 14, even if you're not story engaged. But is that something you consider as well?
Maybe in the future. Right now, I'm not really thinking about it so much, to be honest. But it's something that I have a few friends who play 14. Actually, one of the players is actually plays a lot of Guild Wars 2 with me, and also is playing WoW. I think he got World 11th, I believe, actually on the most recent Ultimate encounter. So we'd be in good hands over there in Final Fantasy 14. So. It's not impossible.
I think so, because its raiding is very different. It's like it's nowhere near as combat focused as say World of Warcraft or even Guild Wars 2, but mechanically, it is the king. In
a lot of puzzles, like a lot of puzzle oriented stuff.
Huge amount of puzzles. Yeah, huge amount of puzzles. Yeah. Some are extremely complex that require a lot of. It was surprising when I got there because I was like, oh, the combat is quite slow. It's not as bad as like Star Wars, like the Star Wars combat, which I really disliked. But it makes sense within that sphere. Like, that combat would not work in any other game, but in Final Fantasy 14, it makes total sense. And the raiding is pretty spectacular over there. Pretty spectacular. Like, that's coming from my history in World of Warcraft and some of the cool things I've seen here. It's absolutely something I would recommend to try out. The hardest 8-man content across all MMOs? Yeah. The most difficult raid content currently available in MMOs right now is Final Fantasy 14, for sure. Which is surprising because it's considered to be the cuddly woodly game. Would recommend a look at some point in the future.
You're old enough to handle anything.
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave you to it, pal. Have a good morning. Thanks for dropping in. I would like to know how you get on once you defeat Mythic Sakrath.
Yes. Yeah, we're working on it. We are working.
Where are you up to?
We are on Rashok. 6% on Rashok.
Okay, so you still got a little ways to go.
Yeah, we got a little way to go. Yeah, we getting started in Mythic. We haven't been raiding Mythic for super long because we had to get 20 people, right? Like it's a big number, right? It's a lot of people to actually get consistent. So we had a lot of roster issues at the start. Like, I can't come. Like, I'm 430 island level. I don't want to play Mythic Plus, right? Like all that kind of stuff. So we had to get that sorted out. But yeah, we're getting into it now.
Without making names, have you had any players who came from they were good raiders in Guild Wars 2, but wow, Mythic was too much? Because that was a common thing that happened with a lot of my friends. Is they were good elsewhere, then you brought them over to a harder environment, and they were like, oh, okay, this is a bit much.
I don't think the difficulty. Some people just really, really didn't like the combat system, and some people really, really didn't like the gear grind at all.
Yeah.
And that's it. I don't think anyone has dropped off because of the difficulty. Although it is worth noting that the Guild Wars 2 group of players that we selected for were pretty try-hard. A lot of the people that I've gone over are among some of the better players in the game, in my opinion. So they're kind of more challenge oriented, right? With the way that they approach the game. So the challenge is not the obstacle; it's more like the preference with regards to the in-game systems.
Yep.
I would say. I don't think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone has been pretty up to the challenge. Obviously, some people are learning at different paces and they have different time to invest in the game. But no one said this is too much. It's more like I don't like the game. it would be like the main thing that people run into.
I think that's fair. I cheered with joy in Guild Wars when it was like, oh, I can literally just buy all my gear. And I'm done.
Hell yeah.
And I'm
it's
done.
good.
It is. It's so nice. It's like, okay, you're ready to raid now. And I was like, oh, thank God. That's awesome. That's so fucking good.
Of course.
Look at Plenix here. Plenix is saying that Plenix, you're one of the fast learners. Okay, what are you talking about? You're playing healer. Healer is actually hard unlike the tank noobs and DPS leeches. Okay, you're doing the actual hard role, and you're playing Holy Paladin, which I think is pretty tricky.
Okay, you just said hard and Holy Paladin, right. So
hell yeah,
pick one.
Well, I don't know. Like I don't know. People tell me it's got a lot of buttons. People tell me it's got like 50 buttons. I don't know. Like,
yeah. It's got all the buttons. It really has. You gotta do so many shocks and keep the beacons up. Yeah. It's a whole thing. A lot of spinning plates going on. A lot of Crusader Strike going in. It's stuff. All right, have a good day, dude. We'll talk in a bit.
Yeah, take it easy. See ya.
Take it easy, bye. You drop out of there. Interesting. That'll be a journey well worth following, for sure. I assume I'm doing the right thing here to kill a doppelganger. Oh, 2 of 4. Am I done? Wait, am I done here? I just got the achieve. Did I kill my doppelganger?
The branded bodies of the forgotten can still
do the meta anyway. All right. Let's Mighty Teapot, one of the main Guild Wars 2 streamers. He was trying out some World of Warcraft during... I'm so much happier now that so many people are just trying out different MMOs. Like, it was such a one-game Andy fucking world for so long, including myself. And now having all these people who are like, oh yeah, this system's different, this is good. All this cross-marketing, it helps the games, it helps the players. It's fucking genius. It's such a better time right now. Thank you, Shadowlands, for being so fucking dogshit. You helped the entire MMO market out. Well done, WoW. Right, we've really got to give it 3 cheers to Shadowlands. It just enabled so many people to try out so many different things. Congratulations. The one good thing to come from Shadowlands is that every other MMO benefited and WoW benefited. We would not have had Dragonflight if Shadowlands didn't tank so fucking hard. We absolutely would not have. I think, similar to what people are saying about Baldur's Gate 3, there is... The MMO market is not dying. It's just it needed some kick in the ass and some innovation. That's what it needed. But you know what's really funny? Can we talk a little bit of gamer stuff for you now? All the other games, like the big games, are now running into the MMO problem that the MMO genre has had to solve over the past 10 years. And that's because of the dogshit Battle Pass system. And I'm seeing this more and more from people who didn't play MMOs, but were players of like Call of Duty or whatever, you know, the other genres of games that are now all Battle Pass focused, and all their games are turning into daily fucking chores. And they're having to pay for it. They basically have made those games like their 2015 MMOs. And now those players are having the same problems. It's like, why am I paying you and paying for a battle pass, and you're asking me to grind like 60 hours in other fucking games? And it's so interesting to me, who has not only lived but seen the other side of that situation come true and be fixed, because the MMO world has like dealt with it and is fixing it now, to see that all these other games are now walking into the MMO trap, and all your players are going to be so fucking mad, and at some point they're going to have a Shadowlands and they're all going to fuck off.
It worked.
It's super interesting to see those complaints of an FPS context exist over there.
I'm taking a break from harassing you as I'm playing
I play Baldur's Gate 3.
Enjoy the wait until December.
I'm trying out Diablo Immortal, and the lack of daily chores has really surprised me. I don't know what's going on with Diablo Immortal anymore. I have no idea. Defeat the Branded. Oh, I've lost the commander. Fuck's sake, I wasn't paying attention. Commander's back here. It's really interesting. I was reading... I was browsing on Reddit a few days ago, and there was a thread with like 8,000 replies of people moaning about the Battle Pass system, and no one really made the connection. It's like, this is what MMOs have been for a long time, and they've had to deal with it because all their players were giving up. They'd had enough. But that also means that those games that are endorsing Battle Passes probably have another 5 or 6 years of absolutely pillaging the pockets and the free time of all those players before they start calling it a day. Just curious to see how that cycle exists. Now it's like hitting that point now where people are taking notice of like, this sucks.
Please help me.
The game has turned into a daily fucking chore instead of a fun game. Baldur's Gate 3 is our December Christmas game. We're giving all our community plenty of time to play it and enjoy it before we jump in. Starfield we will be playing on launch, but Baldur's Gate 3 I think is special, and I want to make sure we have the most fun stream we possibly can for it. So we're going to wait till December. Which is why every 2 seconds I see my Steam notifications telling me that people are playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not sure what to do with Destiny 2. I haven't played enough of it to really form an opinion. I was gobsmacked to read. Like, I don't play, I'll be honest with you guys, I don't play any games that have battle passes. Like, none of those games appeal to me, like, in the least for more than probably a day, so I'm not going to buy a battle pass. But,
Divinity Original Sin 1 playthrough when?
Fuck off adding more games to the list. But Chris explained it to me, and like in Overwatch 2, is that you buy the game, and then you buy the battle pass, and then you have to play the fuck out of the game to unlock what the battle pass allows you to unlock. Which is, so you pay for the game, or, you know, you bought the game, which you had to do with Overwatch 1 or whatever. Then you buy the battle pass, so you give them money, and then they say, okay, that basically gives you the ability to grind for a thing. Something along those lines. You're like buying the privilege of grinding is what they're selling. Which is just nutty. Yeah. You also pay extra to unlock it all immediately. Yeah, really, really strange. Oh, thank you for the subs, everybody. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I know I don't shout every sub out, but truly understand. I appreciate you guys.
It is time to push toward Augury Rock.
If you don't want to play the game, you can buy battle pass stages. Yeah, you can pay to skip the grind.
But the effects are temporary. We must be quick. Please heed my words.
Pretty scary. I might look this afternoon as to what battle passes are doing, because I think there's an interesting video in it, is that MMOs have dealt with this problem, but it's more malicious this time. Like, MMOs dealt with this problem or caused this problem. Let's word this correctly. I'm still figuring this shit out in my head a little bit. But MMOs, or specifically World of Warcraft, which was the king MMO with FF14 Surge and Guild Wars 2 and stuff, was around, but came as WoW failed. I think that's fair to say. Is that World of Warcraft for so many years focused entirely on trying to satiate the desires of a player base that only wanted to play their game. And that's what led to good ideas, such as dailies for gold in TBC, to allow people a simple, easy way of getting gold, to turn into a main function of the game, to then develop into a nightmare, which then led us to artifact power, Azerite power, these never-ending grinds that were then time-gated on a daily basis to ensure those players who only ever intended to play one game would have something to do every single day. And that results ultimately in the eternal cancer that is Torghast, right? Which is like the crowning achievement of dogfuckery in my eyes. Like, Torghast is literally the pinnacle of disgusting content. And now they've had to solve it because, you know, finally players had enough. Other games that had not seen the limelight, your FF14s, Guild Wars 2s, finally got people to break out of that blanket, that comfortable blanket they had for so many years, and explore. And then that forced Dragonflight to, Blizzard to go, let's go in a different direction. We can't cope with what these other games are doing, especially, you know, FF14 would be the prime example, when their lead developer, who everybody loves, is actively telling people, yeah, we play World of Warcraft, and we don't want you to play our game all the fucking time. Go away, come back, we'll have more stuff for you. It's fine. It's totally good. And they've completely had to change that direction. Like, it's an interesting situation.
What do you think with Battle Pass-like systems that are built into games and are completely free? because I think that's what Guild Wars 2 is changing to for login rewards.
I probably need to play around more with battle passes. Because I'm not ancient, but I'm older in the gamer world. And one of I've been thinking about this for a few days, right? Because I'm trying to put it in a way that's got good specificity.
Incredibly compelling. It is
My first time experiencing something outside of like the RPG MMO genre that really sort of opened my eyes to what the fuck are you doing? Do you know sometimes when you see a game that you don't play in a genre you're not involved in and somebody explains to you its system and you're like, what the fuck are you doing? And the first time was the prestige system in Call of Duty. And I was at a house where we were gaming and somebody was playing COD and they were prestiging. I'm like, what are you doing? And it was like, okay, so I have to fulfill all these tasks. And then...
Nah, you are ancient.
I'll have all my... All of it will reset. I can't remember which Call of Duty it was, but it was, everything that I've done will simply reset, but my icon will go up. And then I have to do it all again to get the icon to go up again. I'm like, right. Why are we doing this? And it was like, oh, because then people see that I'm a higher level. So I was like, oh, you're leveling. It's like, kind of. But the problem is, and then he started to like, you know, now we've got into discussion, he started to point out the flaws of it, is that I often have to play with a lot of weapons that I don't like. So I might need to get like 25 headshots with this gun that's not very good.
I'm so glad you're coming with me.
And also,
isn't this exciting?
I'm actively not sabotaging my team, but I'm playing in a way that is not helpful to the team's success. Because I only care realistically about earning my personal goals, which is not the incorrect way to play, but it's counterintuitive to how the game is designed in terms of its core game mode. Is you have a core game mode of capture the flag, for example. However, you're incentivizing your players to not do that and instead to run around with shitty guns hoping to get headshots and things like that. And it's like, yeah, but and then we go round and round and I do it again and again. This is the early days of Battle Pass. This might be like COD 4 or something. I don't fucking know. And I was like, that sounds so weird. So how much do you have to play with things you don't like? And it's like, oh, pretty regularly because I have my favorite gun. And my favorite gun, I obviously do the achievement on that like first because it's my favorite gun. And then I'm just kind of left with all the shitty ones that I have to do. I'm like, right, okay. That sounds mad. Also, while simultaneously saying I have to leave now because I've got to go home and do my WoW dailies. Otherwise, I won't be able to afford potions for the 3 nights a week that I'm going to stay inside on my own and kill pixel bosses. Well, in fact, probably not even kill a pixel boss. We're probably just going to wipe on it all night. So, you know. Judge, yes, lest ye be judged, I suppose. But now we're seeing that they obviously moved. I mean, you can see the evolution of it, right? Because free to play became the godsend for probably like 10 years. Is people were just getting when free to play was a new idea, and it was like, and people were still confused that free to play didn't mean free game, which was probably up until like 3 years ago. I want to say it was that recent that people still didn't understand that free to play doesn't mean free game. Because that would be nonsense. Why would these people just be making you endlessly free games? Like, what would be the point? So it worked that way. And now we have the combination of both, where it's free to play. Microtransactions started making huge amounts of money because people like buying shiny things, as we well know. And then they took a leaf out of the MMO book of how do we keep people just playing our game so that they're not wasting their precious pennies buying cosmetics in a different game, because we don't want that. Right? The last thing we want is somebody playing a different game because they're not going to buy our cosmetics while they're playing other game. which is where we're at now, I think. We're at the kind of culmination of that, where people are seriously getting tired of this day-to-day grind. And I'm dead. On help? Anybody? On help? On help. Tribalism in general, it's not just MMO tribalism. Like, one thing that seems to have sort of eased up is FPS tribalism. I think it's because every game is a battle royale. And people just move between whatever their friends are playing. When I look at streams that like the top FPS streamers are doing, they tend to just play a whole bunch of different FPS games. Still play battle royale for the most part, but they're playing all sorts of different ones.
To understand the power
yeah, exactly. Coming back to the point, like, thinking the MMO genre is dead, then a game like Baldur's Gate 3 comes out, becomes one of the most played games on Steam of all time, single-player RPG, no microtransactions, no fucking obnoxious shit inside it, and everybody just chews it up. It's absolutely not that the genre is dying, it's just that, more realistically, consumers are sick and tired of being abused. And when they get a game that is openly not trying to abuse them, they'll just chew it up and make them more money. But the question is, and I assure this is what they're looking at, does that actually give us more money than a less popular game that's filled with microtransactions? Sure, Baldur's Gate 3 can be seen as like this amazing, wonderful thing. No microtransactions, no nothing. But are we actually making more money from a game that people bitch, moan, and complain about all the time, but still prints cash like nothing else? Probably not. And I think most of the greedy fucking corporations out there would much, much, much rather have more money than a slightly better branding idea. They would like both, but ultimately just having way, way more cash is better to them than having a nice image. AKA Bobby Kotick, right? Whatever. yeah. I'm really sad that you guys are unhappy. Whatever. Yeah, keep them as players, games as a service. Like, there was more games shut down this week that people bought and paid for, and they're just not there anymore. Am I supposed to mine this? Is this my reward? Well, the interest in those games won't die because it's the norm. And it's what my kids struggle with now. They're like, this is how games are, Dad. I'm like, they're really not. I don't think there's a game they pick up that does not have microtransactions in it. I don't think so. Like, I stopped them buying them. But I'm also wary of when they get their own money, will they treat that as like, now I can buy the microtransactions that Daddy wouldn't let me get when I was a kid.
You seek the forgotten. Yes, I know of them. They helped me to ascend. Now I seek to help others.
It's like those kids who you don't let eat chocolate, right? They suddenly, hey Stormy, what's up? Big cuddles to you soon as a hope. Definitely will, yeah. They'll never know what back in the day was like, unless games like Baldur's Gate 3 fight the good fight, but they're one in a million, right? Unfortunately. And then the image can be ruined, like we saw a little bit with CD Projekt Red. They were the golden child, right? And then Cyberpunk didn't quite deliver. Now, it's better now. The DLC looks to be doing a lot of work, but you could say the same about Platinum Games. You could say the same about Blizzard. These mega companies who were, like, you could trust their game through and through. And then, unfortunately, not so much. Like, it only takes one thing to fuck it up. It's a real bummer. Okay, let's do Spirit. It's a nice little meta event to do. Oh, we filled our thingy. Yay. Roller Beetle. Oh, I haven't got enough mastery points for it. Holy crow. What's a Crystal Champion? I don't know. I actually don't have enough mastery points for my Roller Beetle. I also can't level anything now. So I haven't got this. Okay, we need to get the Skyscale then. Yeah, I'm a little bit poor. That's okay. Let's crack on with this. I don't want to get defocused. Let's crack on. It's fine. We can solve that at a later date. I apparently do not have this waypoint. Yeah, we'll find them later. Hey, Nick. How you doing? Good. What is there to do in games if they don't have some good surprise mechanics? Am I right, fellow kids? Yeah, it's an understatement. Like, CD Projekt Red... I'm being kind, but... They were the golden child after The Witcher, right? Oh, we've already done this. That's the Mind of the Lonesome. We need to go here. Okay. Visit Palawa Joker's tomb. To Joko's tomb we go, my friends. Discord. Gotcha. No, Chris, if you want to link it me. Okay, let me just give Emma a call. Her plane's just landed. 1 second, dudes. Chris is supposed to be something here about the trading post. Yeah, it's something. I know they added microtransactions. Totally not Battle Pass Lite. Fuck's sake. It's logged me out. Of course it has. Go access my Nupps password. My understanding was they were throwing them into bundles to incentivize people to buy shit they probably don't want. So they can get more trading post stuff. I think that's what the process is they're going with over there. Fucking password is ridiculous. It's too long. Oh, now two-factor authentication. Of course. Yes, it's me. It is. Yeah, so, okay. Chris has made me some notes here. On the 1st of August, 200 Traders Tender has been added to the store as part of a $5 bundle, which comes with 2 corsages. A corsage? What, for your wrist? Is that what it is? $5 for a wrist thing. I can see people buying that though. Most of this shit never appeals to me, but I can see people wanting a corsage. Does it? Is it like a bracer transmog? I assume it is. If I can find it. Let me Google it. Wow, corsage pack. What am I doing? I've got BattleNet. It'll be on the front page, right? Wrong wrist. $5 for a wristy? I can't believe anybody would pay for a hand job. Crazy. World of Warcraft. Not on the front page? Shop. Maybe they've taken it down? Twilight, Pet Pack, Northrend Heroic upgrade. Bundles. The Corsage pack, there it is. Yikes. Yikers. Bloom wherever you are. No matter where you take your adventures in Azeroth, you can let your personal style bloom with the perfect wrist accessory for any occasion. Stand out with a delicate red bloom corsage or let the mood take a dramatic turn with the brooding black blossom. They'll be the center of attention at every social gathering. You get 200 Traders Tender when you visit the trading post. £4.50. No, the upset with this. The upset is people buying this not because they want it, but because they want this. Right? That's the upset. Is like when they, because that's how they're selling this. Is it's not, you can't buy just Traders Tender. I'm pretty sure you can't just buy this. You have to buy something else to get it. They're like throwing it in as a reward or an extra bonus to go with it. In an interview with GameSpot, Ian said, the overwhelming majority of tender every month is earned logging in, claiming it, and doing any of a wide array of activities to claim the rest. And that's not something we're looking to change or subvert or append. He went on to say, no plans to sell as a standalone product, but it would make sense to offer various amounts of traders tender as part of various bundles, such as expansion deluxe editions. New class sets coming to the trading post from some... How much is 200 traders tender? No, not money. Like, in terms of what you could buy with it. Let me have a look. I've got to be honest, I'm not sure that I hate this. I'm not convinced yet that I hate it. Oh, okay, Bex. Yeah, I'll get there in a sec. I agree with the overall that with a sub-fee game, nothing should be microtransactions. I agree with that premise. This is not where I wanted to be. I find the idea, I do find in any game, including FF14, as much as I've bought stuff off there and we give it away as prizes or whatever, with a game that you're paying monthly for, microtransactions on top of that feels like shitty. Can we change it? Absolutely not. We still can't mount in the old world yet, can we? No. So you can get like barely anything. Like you can't get any of the good stuff. You can't get the mounts, the shields. Can't get the pets. So you really can only get like so it's not a lot. Yeah, it's crap like this. Yeah, for now. That's the slippery slope, right? It's like, did this work? Let's ease people. That's the sad thing. That's where it comes from. Like, right now, I don't particularly hate this. But it's undeniable. It's like, well, it starts creeping up. People kept asking for us to sell traders tender for money. People were begging for it, and I have no doubt there are people because people will do anything to avoid playing the game if they could just buy their way through it. And it's like, it starts creeping up. Do they put more in an item that somebody made that, like, internally they think is pretty shit? Because that happens, right? They're like, hey, what do you guys think of this pet I made? Sorry, Tony, I think that pet fucking sucks. All right, well, we'll throw 500 tender on it to try and sell it because it's made. We might as well try and make something out of it. We use your time to do it. New class sets are coming. New class sets are coming to the trading post in September through to December. Each month we'll have 3 class armor sets and weapons. Armor sets are 450 and weapon sets are 500. These appear to be possible recolors of existing sets. God, cosmetics are really the devil. It's such an easy way to abuse people. I think all this is garbage. Like, what the fuck is that? It's trash. The amount of total tender. Oh, this is some interesting numbers that Chris and Bex have put together. Nice work, team. If you ever wonder where your sub money goes on stream, this is where it goes with the guys doing all this work behind the scenes. Amount of total tender needed to buy everything has actually increased month by month. In August, okay, so let's go back. So with the introduction of the trading post in March, to buy everything on the trading post was 4,650 tender. If you opened the trading post and wanted to get everything, it was 4,650. In April, that went up to 4,725. In May, that went to 4,075. But then in June, it went up to 5,750. Then in July, it rose to 6,225. In August, it went up to 8,200. So we've had a near double increase. In fact, a near double increase from March to August. Buying everything that appears on... If you wanted to grind it out and try and get everything off the trading post, it's more than doubled the amount of currency required. Did we... Okay, you give me some links here. Let's check some stuff. Well, that's very fast inflation. So, did they increase the price of... Right, so a pet was... Is a pet always been 650? I think it is, right? A pet is still 650? Yeah, pets have stayed at 650. This hat was 175. This shield was 250, and I think that shield is still... So they haven't increased the prices, they've just increased the quantity, it looks like, of things that are on there. Okay. So that's kind of a misleading statistic, because they've just added more and more things onto it. Seemingly, and that's at a quick glance. So these crappy cloaks were 50. Is that where they're getting you at the cheaper shit? Because those kind of cloaks, that's now 100 tender. That used to be 50. And this bucket was 75. It's a different cloak, but one would argue... Oh, it has a hood with it. Okay. Arguably more expensive than this that has more colors on it. Yeah, the bucket was 75. This falls into 50. I'm not seeing them actually increase much of the price of anything. So something a little bit special like the treasure chest was 750. Armor set, 850. The gnomish liquid transfer apparatus. Yeah. Well, these are not like monetary price, although arguably we can apply a monetary price to it now that it's got some value to it. Important to note, you can still only collect up to 1,400 points per month, so one could support...
Let's go. Love watching you while I get ready for work every day. Have a good morning.
They increase the total cost pool. People will be more incentivized to buy currency. I'm sure I agree with that. Because it was already way above what you could possibly farm. I assume we can't multi-buy these Corsage things, right? Okay, you say you bought it. Can you buy it again? No. Go. I'm not sure I hate this yet. It's got the potential to fall off a cliff, and Blizzard is known for doing that, unquestionably, but... it's lame. I mean, I'm talking specifically about the fact that you get some currency on top of something you're buying. You don't get... right now, I think it's safe to say, you don't get enough currency to be incentivized to buy it. For the currency. At 200, you don't. It's whether that starts to scale... like, you know, they start to creep up how much they're putting in there so that it overwhelmingly is the obvious incentive to buy the product rather than the transmog itself, right? That's where it becomes a fucking problem. And that's probably gonna happen. Yeah. That's probably gonna happen. Yeah, I just... as much as I have faith in the people making the game, I have a very clear mental divide at Blizzard right now. The people making the game are awesome people. They're dedicated, they're passionate, they're fucking... just want to make a really cool fucking game. They make good ideas, they come up with good shit. The people making money off the game, I don't trust as much as I trust a fucking condom that's been cut in half. Like, I don't trust that at all. The people trying to make sure that the game is profitable and more than profitable and more money, and those people who look at like, oh, we recently did this thing and it sold super well, introducing this currency. Well, let's just double down on that. No. No. They're not the same. They're not. They're really not. Most of the devs have... I mean, considering how little they work for the most part. I mean, it still comes back to, I think everything should be obtainable in the game regardless. You know what I mean? Well, not everything. I don't know. I have an old school view on this. I actually think it's perfectly fine that some items are no longer obtainable. I think that's okay. Especially in an MMO. I am totally okay with there are things that are just not obtainable anymore. I think that's totally fine. I like the prestige of some of those items for the old school players. Having the occasional thing that's like, that is sick and I can't get it anymore. While it's upsetting to late joiners, I get it, and people who become collectors, I totally understand. But I still think it's good and healthy for the game that there is some things like that. Because it does add that prestige to the individual, and that matters, in my opinion. I like that. I like that I have some things... which, I mean, is there anything I have in WoW that's not obtainable anymore? Some titles, maybe? I don't know about mounts. I think they might have all been put on the black market auction house now. I used to have mounts that nobody could get anymore, but I think they're gone now. FOMO? I don't think it's FOMO if you weren't playing the game. That's not FOMO. There's shit in fucking Final Fantasy 14 that is not obtainable anymore, and I'm not gonna... I mean, my personal opinion is, like, cool for those guys. Like, those original tattoos and stuff. How is it FOMO if you're not playing the game? I don't understand. Yeah, it's just missing out. You weren't there. You didn't play it. It's not FOMO. You're not fear of missing out. There are a million games out there right now putting things out there that you're currently not getting. And you don't give a fuck because you're not playing those games. Like, it's of no interest to you whatsoever. Anyway? I actually don't remember. I have no remember of why we were here.
The children and everything.
It's FOMO because you either play... Yeah, but, like, that's nonsense.
I'm sorry.
That's nonsense. There's stuff going away in Call of Duty or whatever right now that I'm never going to get. That's fine. What's wrong with that? I don't give a shit about that game. Maybe I'll play it in like 3 years or something. But like, there are a ton of MMOs right now probably doing mounts and shit like that I'm not playing. FOMO is like when if they were to introduce a limited time event for a game you're playing and you have to do some obscene grind to get it. And therefore you have to invest your ton of time to it. Headless Horseman could be FOMO. Something like that. Like the event is happening right now, so you have to grind it on 12 alts or 14 alts every single day. Otherwise, it's going to be gone in a week and you won't be able to get it for however amount of years or whatever, depending if it's temporary. An item existing in a video game you don't play and maybe won't play for literally years, and then it being unobtainable on the years later when you do play it, I don't consider FOMO at all in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, Mage Tower appearances, seasonal events, those kind of things have FOMO type items. But having something that I got in, say, classic World of Warcraft originally is not obtainable anymore. I think personally, I think that's totally fine. I think that's totally fine. And I could say when I see the FF14 guys with those tattoos from A Realm Reborn, I think they're fucking awesome. I'm so happy for those people. I'm so happy for those people. Like, that's sick. That's so cool that you have that marker that you were there before the calamity.
I think the kind of free FOMO that comes
awesome.
back every year, like the Horseman, is fine. The paid gotcha FOMO is just predatory and bad game.
Yeah. Paid FOMO, like limited digital scarcity. Drink your own jizz. Absolutely. Yeah, like these items are being retired from the store forever. Get them now. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, shut the fuck up. What, it's taking up, what, a notepad's line of code? Honestly, fucking just throw yourself on a knife. Shut up. Like, that shit's ridiculous. Yeah, we're all on board with that. Like, it's fucking absolutely absurd. Like, oh yeah, we've got to take this down off the store now. Do you? Why? Wouldn't you just have an access to the store called the archive or shit for old stuff? Like, yeah, if you made something that's literally just sold on a digital store and then saying we're getting rid of it or whatever, yeah, go fuck yourself and sit on your grandma's underwear for all I care. Oh, D4 has a shady battle pass? Oh, God. I have been given zero incentive to play this game, and going to ExileCon has not given me any. I have literally had zero positive influence to play Diablo 4 ever. From the people who have played the shit out of it, from the best players in the fucking world to the casual player. I have literally spoke with them both. Zero incentive to play this game. And then every now and again someone says, yeah, Diablo 4 is pretty good. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? D4 bad. Yeah, D4 bad. Ringing in my ears after Auckland. Why 666 coins in the battle pass was mathematically... Oh, is it a classic Diablo Immortal maneuver? Yeah, they did... Who's doing the math behind this? Because they're fucking geniuses. Like, whoever builds these mathematical models is just an absolute wasted genius and should be building rockets or something. These people should be figuring out how we're going to prosper in the new world. Instead, they're coming up with the most complex mathematical models to rip people off. We already know that no item in the shop costs 666, so you can't even buy anything with the coins from the pass. But did you know it gets worse? If you try to use coins to only buy battle passes, like, look at this math. With a price of 1,000 coins per battle pass, getting 666 coins means that you, on your second pass, you'll have 1,332 coins. Great, you can get a pass and have 332 coins left over. However, on Season 3 pass, getting 666 coins means you'll have 998 coins. That is exactly 2 short of getting another battle pass. Fucking arseholes. Absolute arseholes. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the same company, though. This is what's changed, bro. This was the same company that, what, fucking X years ago gave us all Diablo 3 for free. Same company that gave us all Diablo 3. Well, for free, but because we were playing World of Warcraft. Yeah, I mean, for free, but we were all still playing World of Warcraft. Like, it was pretty fucking good. It was a pretty good fucking deal. We were all going to play, like, everybody was playing World of Warcraft at the time. World of Warcraft was, what was out at the time Diablo 3 came out? I know that when I heard that, and everybody who heard it was like, well, we're obviously going to be playing in the next 6 months. This is totally fine. Dragon Soul, yeah. It was a great deal. It was really, really good.
Hey, I'm done. We get to find out what's in the box.
Oh,
who's excited? Box? What's in the box?
Loot box hype. Sick. That's just the face, isn't it? You know you've
Please someone clip this bullshit.
Fucking hell. Same company. Same company. I stopped studying the season before this step. There you go. Here you go, have some trash. I don't even know where to go, man. I don't even know why I'm here anymore. I've lost what I was doing. Yeah, same company. Different time. Respect to anybody from Diablo Immortal. Thank you, Turtlefish. Thank you so much again. Jesus Christ, it's a double whammy today. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. Travel west. Okay, we were going to see Joko's tomb. Let's go see Joko's tomb. The problem is, right, there are so many fucking people buying all these fucking battle passes and shit. That's the problem. Everyone's buying them all the time. That's the issue. They completely work. They absolutely work. Like, that's the issue. If they didn't work, they would fucking stop. But they don't. Never mind. There we go. Palawa Joko. He's up there. Good shit. What's a well-done battle pass in your mind? What's a good job? This is a good battle pass. What's an example of a good one where you're like, this is a good battle pass? I get it. I'm old. I like buying a game and everything I want out of the game is in the game. Because I bought the game. Deep Rock Galactic. Is Deep Rock free to play and you get the battle pass? I know we played it for the Subotai stream.
Ignatius Joko,
I am.
also known as King Joko the Inevitable, the last primeval king,
Warframe's
Joko
good.
the Undying,
Yeah, Warframe's
the
a decent
Scourge
one.
of Vabi, Joko the Feared, Joko the Beloved, Joko the Transcendent, and Joko the Eternal Monarch of all. What a nice peasant you are.
I mean, I really like Path of Exile as well. I mean, I have spent more money on Path of Exile than any individual game in the last 4 years. I think that's fair to say. In fact, I would say in terms of my money going to a single video game, only World of Warcraft beats Path of Exile. Now, true, we bought like guild stuff and shit like that, but like I mean, I said this to Chris Wilson. I was like, you guys have become the absolute metric of what all of the games are fighting against that are trying to keep some fees and, you know, trying to keep sub fees and I even said it to Ian when I had my interview with Ian. I was like, you guys are competing against games like Path of Exile that are just like hundreds and hundreds, if not endless amount of hours of entertainment and they don't have to pay a penny for it. Northwest corner of the map. I do not get what the fuck a battle pass does. I get that it's the phrase that's supposed to be for the free-to-play games, right? Your game is free to play, and then you buy a battle pass. And that's how you support the game in some way. But that it's been, like all these things, it's been morphed and twisted over the years to now it's like the privilege of actually like grinding. Do you even get DLC anymore? Because the original battle passes Well, the ones I remember, I think I got the battle pass for BioShock Infinite, and it was like you paid a little bit extra, but you were guaranteed to get all the DLC that was coming later. And essentially, you were paying for the production of that DLC. So you would get all the DLC for free in the future. That was what it used to be. That season pass. Gotta get you different nomenclature in for essentially the same shit. Yeah, like that was fine. That's not battle pass. That's not battle pass. Can I check this? Where is it? What does... Okay, I should look into this. We're going back to Battle.net. Sorry, Blizzard, but you are getting the target today. But it's what it is. Overwatch. Okay. Overwatch shop. Shop Overwatch. It's on my desktop. You're getting it. The Cyber Mega Bundle. Okay, so they're selling coins. The Battle Pass tier skip. What is this? Skip the grind. It actually says it on the front fucking page. Jesus Christ. Aren't you supposed to not say the quiet part out loud? That's gross. Use tier skips to instantly level up your battle pass and reach tiers you haven't unlocked yet. Perfect for completing your battle pass and unlocking this season's mythic skin. So what's tier 1 battle pass? What is this? Add coins. Okay. So 3,000 coins allows me to not play the game. Or grind the game. Okay, so it's like buying the game. That's like buying that's like buying the game. $42.99 is like purchasing a full price game. And what do I get for that? How many tiers is the battle pass? Didn't it say 5? Or is that like a display scam? Where's back? You guys don't have back? Where's back? Let's skip. 15 battle pass tiers for 3,000. This is skips for the battle pass, not the battle pass itself. Oh, you buy the battle pass separately? So where is that? Seasonal packs. Overwatch 2 free to play. Battle Pass bundle. Here we go. What's this? So that's $24.99. This bundle includes Season 5 Premium Battle Pass plus 20 tier skips. The other shop was selling 15. How many tiers are there? There are 80 tiers. Okay. Okay. All right, let's do some quick math. Okay, so for $24.99, I can... What's the average time to do per tier? That gives me 20 tier skips. Like if we were like streaming it, how long to get it? It gives you 2,000 coins to get extra skips. Okay. And we get some skins, etc. Okay. Okay. And then... then we can get this. So with those coins, there's 80, right? So we can get to tier 30 with just buying the thingy. So for $24.99, you can get to tier 30. Which leaves 50. And then it's 3,000 coins per 15. To get it. So we need 9,000 coins to get another 45. Okay. And then 1,000 coins to get the final 5. This is just if we want to get the mythic skin that comes at the end of it. Okay, so how much is 10,000 coins? $84.99. Okay, so if you wanted to get the game and then skip the grind so you can have the skins straight away, that's going to be 110 quid. Per season. How long's a season? Yeah, how long's a season? This is assuming you, like, don't even play the game, though, so it's not super realistic. 9 weeks. 2 months? Wow. So I guess what they do then, or I would imagine, is as the season's coming to a close, they start doing some sort of, like, discounts and things, because you don't want to miss out on that FOMO, that digital FOMO of the mythic skin. So if you're at a certain amount of tiers or something, you would you'd be incentivized to try and buy the rest. No discounts ever. Did I show you what the skin is? Is it worth? I mean, it's a skin, so no, it's not. But... And that's the ultimate. Wait, there's... Oh, hang on. There's different versions of this. So you can get the Overwatch 2 hero pack. Jumpstart your roster of heroes and dominate the battlefield. Instant access to Sojourn, Junker Queen, Kiriko, and Ramatra. Instant access to all Overwatch 1 heroes. And old skins? Old legendary skins. No, I do know the Overwatch heroes. I don't play Overwatch, thankfully. Yeah, these skins are really expensive. Right? How much was 2,000 coins again? £17. They're saying this skin alone is 17 quid. Just the sheer quantity of games you can get for that money. Just absurd. Just a shame Steam doesn't work. Right? Yeah, it's horrifying. No wonder, like, the outrage over Overwatch 2 is so big. Very positive reviews. You know, I don't know whether this is because of the games you guys keep fucking gifting me or what. New and trending. I have to read the reviews. Hold on. I need to read the reviews. I'm clicking it. I want to see the reviews. 80 reviews. Holy shit, this game is so graphic. What the fuck? Yeah, don't click that window if you're at work, dudes. Fuck me. That is so graphic. I recommend this game because it allows you to do things that are impossible in real life, like talking to girls and having sex with girls. Stay away. This game is not CSGO. Thumbs up. The arse looks more like mashed potato than... It's an auto-clicker for adults where you become a star. Beautiful girl, lots of sex, intuitive game. This guy's like reviewing this as an actual game, by the way. Intuitive game interface. The girl looks very realistic. If you like adult games, definitely 2 thumbs up. I got what I needed from it in 2 hours and refunded. Thumbs up. You degenerate fucks. You absolute degenerate fucks. That's so disgusting. What a Chad. It gives you the immersion that you're participating in all these body movements. Realism rolls over. Where's the negative ones? This is a free-to-play idle game that costs $3 to $4 because it contains adult content. Just go to any 18+ video site in a browser and play another clicker that's already free. You'll get the same experience. There's nothing about this game that makes it stand out or make it special aside from some awkwardly animated, sometimes creepy-looking 3D model performing acts in the background as you do normal idle game tasks. Okay. So, we'll give that one a miss anyway. But the point still remains. You could get so many fucking awesome games for cheaper than a single skin. That's what's blowing my mind. Right? It's just so fucking scary how good some games are that are cheaper than a single skin. It feels abusive towards the diehard fans. Yeah, it works. Like, people are buying this. They would not sell this for this price if people weren't buying it. It's really as simple as that. People are buying it. People are, like, totally okay with paying, like, £17 to have this skin in their collection. And I saw it with Andy during League of Legends. Like, he spent a fortune. He was totally into just collecting all the skins. He was absolutely like, I need them. I need them. Just opening those boxes, just getting skin after skin after skin after skin, and never playing them either. It's not the whales that bother me. There are people who go bankrupt doing this kind of shit. Like, they get absolutely addicted to it. Especially now we know that the algorithms in the background of these games figure out which skins you're likely to buy and then match you up with players using those skins, right? Like, that's the technology that's running in the background. They figure out what you clicked on in the store. Like, I would be relatively unsurprised after clicking on this whether I would see this skin pretty quickly if I started playing Overwatch 2. Yeah, that's real. Like, that was like technology that was coming out like 3 years ago. Yeah, they track what you're looking at, and then they try and pair you up with the people that are utilizing those weapons. I'm not fucking playing Overwatch to test that. I know it exists. Whether Blizzard's using it or not, I don't know. I know Ubisoft uses it. Hella expensive, dude. Hella expensive. Yeah, it makes total sense. Like, the whole thing is to get... I mean, the game is practically just a platform to get you to buy shit that isn't the game. Right? The game is almost secondary. The game just needs to be good enough to get you playing it. And after that, it's about how can we make sure you buy shit all the time. Yeah, like, there are plenty of games like that. Like, if you look at it from that perspective, that's what it is. The game is just the medium to try and get you to buy stuff. Mounts and FF14. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying they're innocent by any means. It's all different levels of egregious, right? I think that's why it becomes difficult to talk about, because it's a grey area. It's not... some people do it okay, some people don't. There it is. Ultimately, we've got to look at ourselves. It's up to us. You've got to make what choices are good for you. Have I got to wait for this event to be over? Probably. Moonfire is back. Oh, yeah. Is this the one with the jumping puzzle? It is, right? Yeah, I can tell you that it has already been decided that me and Jordan are having a race for the jump puzzle. We've decided to throw down. There will be war. Oh, we can have some community gamba. That's fair. I think there'll be some sort of either prize or forfeit at FanFest. That's the next time I'm seeing Jordan, I think. Unless a sudden Race to World First pops out of somewhere. Well, she's got a lot of confidence after that Kugani performance. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, that jumping puzzle is crazy hard. I can't remember it, but I know we tried it for an hour or so last year, and it was ridiculous. See you at the top. I don't think you made it, Braga, if I remember. We'll get a day sorted. If she honestly, if Jordan smashes it, amazing. Like, I'll actually be so happy for her if she smashes it and gets it done. No training. We want to go in as blind as possible. I'm old, so I can't even remember the fucking puzzle. Jordan's never seen it before, so it'll be a relatively fair situation. I never finished it. I know that, so I know I was like, this thing is so annoying. I'm leaving.
Have a race over the Mad King's clock tower in the GW2 Halloween. The loser is whoever gets tilted first.
Pipe might do. I need to have words with Jordan about this.
Oh, I really liked Conrad, but it was kind of northern.
Yeah. Kind of northern. She has been properly reprimanded for that. We have discussed this. She's not finished Shadowbringers yet, though, has she? She's not had to go one-on-one with the doggy? I don't believe. 5-2, alright. It only gets darker from here. Why can't I do the thing? Am I in the right place? Did I come all the way here? It's the wrong place. The ancestor tree. Is this not where I'm supposed to be? Yeah, visit the ancestor tree. I got it already? I don't think so. I got here and that's when I got distracted by the battle pass nonsense. It is Skyscale of Spirit. Maybe I need to reload the area. Or maybe I did get it. I don't know. We have got it. Okay, cool. Sherlock Holmes. Alright, we're good. We got it. No problem. We're fine. Okay. Let's carry on. We will get to the end of this, man. No more distractions. Stop giving me bad gaming news. I'm having a great gaming day. We're playing games that aren't abusing us. We're fine. We're all good. I don't even have a fucking battle pass. Like, I'm awesome. I'm good to go, dude. I'm totally good. Facts! None of this shit affects us. We're golden. Visit the shrine at Taraya Ossa's defeat at Deadlock Swamp.
I think they were headed elsewhere and we were just on their way.
Ossa's defeat.
The attack would have been worse if we were their goal.
Where would they be going? There's nothing of value anywhere around here.
Don't ask.
I see rats. I also see a mastery point that I want.
Too dangerous.
Oh, all the way up there. Holy. Okay. Alright, long way to go. Let's go. I mean, my abuse is coming, I'm sure. I'm sure. She won't finish Endwalker before FanFest. Did she get a very special version of the announcements from FanFest? Someone said she didn't get spoiled. I know my Twitter was full of people who were pissed off that their favorite strummers or whatever, who were playing FF, watched FanFest and got spoiled. There was some big match from the crowd. She got an edited version. Good stuff. I personally would have absolutely hated to have known that the Scions were, like, still alive. That would have really pissed me off going into Endwalker. Someone got magic grinding gear? Why? Yeah, I know I skipped those events. What happened with grinding gear? Do you mean grinding gear is in the Path of Exile, people? No? Grinding gear are content creators. Oh, I don't know who they are. I was going to say, what the fuck did grinding gear do? Grinding gear, Charlie. Okay, I'm not familiar with that. I mean, we did talk a lot about Final Fantasy, but nothing negative. Oh, I'm going to die. I can fix this. Garrett and Carl Graniger, they stream on YouTube really popular lately. One weirdo went and told them they killed their channel, started Endwalker and went to FanFest. It was hilarious.
What? I was chosen.
Don't get spoiled! Thankfully, there's a good crossover between our community and Jordan's, so relatively used to not spoiling things. Smile. Smile and be polite. We're not surviving this. Oh, maybe. Oh, Sherlock Holmes to the save. Smile. Just smile. Eternal happiness awaits. Thanks, Shark. And instantly died again. Fucking joy. Did you die as well? Oh, almost. This is a nasty dinosaur. Just smile. All good. Hey, nothing wrong with my warm ketchup. I'll keep it good. Oh, it sounds... Yeah, was he just getting some one guy? Okay. One guy with a very important opinion. Everybody should listen. And... got it! Right, next. And this is the last one for these. We are whizzing through this, unironically. Despite you guys trying to fuck up my schedule. Begin in the Desert Highlands at the outpost. Exit northeast, then over the fiery gates into the branded crater of Prophet's Fall. Okay. Oh, I see it. There it is. Well, I mean, I've had multiple people tell me today that the bit that actually stopped me doing this was the worst part, so... Why would you support Team Chaos? Apparently they got spoiled on FF14 story. And you know about that mob that travels Twitch watching people react. Good people in our channel, though. Except when I wanted to do all the extremes. Tough titties. I'm doing what I'm doing. Don't aggro me. Oh, I mean, I don't know what the difference is. Whether it's how... It could be just like how strong your community is when those guys turn up. But honestly, they were fine here. We never had to manage the chat really at all. I know some people have had a lot of problem with them, but we were always fine. I put it down to you guys being like the enforcers of justice and what is right in the world. All the drama time training came in. I'm looking for a thing that's here. FF7 was a bit much, yeah. But we weren't prepared, were we? We were not prepared for FF7. That was a whole different fucking ball game. That was tough. That was tough. There is no frigging way we should have had an easier time with FF14 for months than FF7 in one day. We were blindsided, dudes. It was an ambush. Never banned so people so quickly in my life. That was a weird day. Giving the characters different names. My dude lives on in our hearts. Well, whatever our new FF is on Monday. I feel like I am going to roll a dice. Should we roll a dice on the day? I'll install them all. And we'll just be ready on the day. I cannot see. Where does it say this thing is? Concentrate sits on a floating crystal above the rim of the crater. Oh, it's there! Got it. Falling Redx Seto. Always find Seto as his dad was hilarious. Yeah, like whoever kept that secret for so long was good shit. Alright, 8 out of 14. Okay, next. Revive 3 allies while under the effects of Dwayne's directive. What? I need you guys to kill yourselves. Is there anybody I could borrow to commit suicide? I know that sounds odd, but honestly, it's not the first time we've done this. I guess this would be better. Lion's Arch? Yeah, Lion's Arch would probably be the best place to do this. Can we kill ourselves in Lion's Arch? I think so, right? Jump off something? There's gotta be a place there to do it. Oh, did I just die? Thank you. Yeah, we don't want to do it here. There's mobs. Let's go to Lion's Arch. Yeah, this is the problem with doing it here. There's enemies. Oh, go to a raid. We can just slash GG. Oh, that's smart. Oh, you want to get into the parley beta? I wish I liked those kind of games and just need a little bit of intensity. And that is the least intense game that exists. Not where I'm trying to go. Why am I so shit at finding fucking Lion's Arch? It's around here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, Blue Protocol is going to be an interesting one. I'm glad they asked me down. to take a look at it. Because obviously with the anime feel to it, my lean this way. But the gameplay looks very interesting. Looking forward to giving it a go. I'm inviting people who can help. I still keep the buff in here, right? Thank you for sacrificing your lives. At least you get to show off all your cosmetics. See, you guys are the problem. You are the downfall. Why don't you go play Overwatch, you fucking losers? Yeah, I've got one where a rat gets me. So what? In fact, I haven't checked the mounts yet. Oh my god, you make water come out of you? This is an interesting achievement to get, isn't it? If you help Rez, it goes faster. Asriel, help Rez. It goes faster. No, we've got the full achievement here. We have to revive 9. It might not work with the same person. You might be right. Yeah, the achievement's not increasing. Yeah, I don't think it works. We need more people. I need more people to die.
All right, let's find these soldiers.
All right. Here we go. No, it did work in the raid. It worked when I rezzed the U2 the first time. It didn't work for the following ones because it goes 3, 6, 9 until we get all the steps. There's nothing to check. We'll get all 4 steps doing this. You GG, Selena, when you load in. Tersu is here to die. Behold the murder. I'm here for the cause. There we go. See, it's going up again now. So we need 3 more. Oh, this is just a classic pug experience. This is fine. So much carnage. What a ridiculous achievement. Alright, no more death. No more death. I think this is the last one. Oh, I need more. I need more. Alright, we got another one. Yes, yes. If you've not died already, I need you to die. I need fresh corpses. Okay, now there's a lot of death. We should be fine. Oh, it's not working. It should have procced by now. Why is it not working? What's it called? Skyscale of life. Revive 9. We got proggers. We've got plenty of victims here. It's just not procking. Oh, 9 more. Oh, it's 9 more. Okay, okay. Yeah, we need more people. Anybody else who can come? Sarah can come. Excellent. Oh, super. We might actually have too many fucking people in the raid. Okay, if I've already given you my blessed hands and you've been died, I need to swap you out. Like, unironically. Okay, hold on, hold on. Blood for the blood god. This is wacky. I guess if you go to World v World, though, this isn't too bad. Thank you, everybody who came. I'm just spamming the invites right now. I'm providing my life forces for the deaths. I'm rezzing, I'm rezzing. I volunteer as tribute. This is a Swiss clinic. We're almost there. Hey, we're done! We're done! We're done! That's it! No more death. No more blood must run these walls. It's good. Oh, we got it. We're good. We're excellent. Okay. GG all. GG. That was a bizarre one, but we got it. GG all. Fantastic. All right. That's life done. I'm leaving the jumping puzzle till last, by the way. Fuck that. Fuck that. Right. The Skyscale of Fear. Let's go and do fear. Okay. Get hit by lightning while under the effects of Fury of the Brand from Domain of Vabi. Market Ruins Waypoint. I think I just stand outside until I get lightning. I have already done the jumping puzzle. I've beat that one. But I just don't want to do it again. I'll leave it till last. Okay, so this one should just hit me and I'm good. Maybe I already... Yeah, maybe I did it before because I was out in the area. Just double check. Yeah, I already have that one. Cool. Okay. Glossophobia. Glossophobia. Ah. Complete the event Speak from the Lectern to lecture against Joko's brainwashing before the instructor arrives. During the event, a teach option pops up at the lectern. The item is acquired once the event ends. Is it this one here? Avoid detection and get help. Fear of public speaking. Oh. Yeah, I've not really had a problem with that one. Give me a motherfucking lectern, baby. Oh, it's the shitty school, isn't it?
Today's discussion topic is our mighty Father King's categorical victory over the feeble-minded Elder Dragon.
I wonder if I have to wait for the event to start. The dude's already here.
Today's discussion topic is our mighty Father King's categorical
That is a colourful chap.
Over the feeble-minded Elder Dragon Mordramoth.
A little bit.
Today's agenda,
I have done this event.
The rise and fall of the
Where
Elder
Joko
Dragon
claims all the
Zaitan.
credit for all the things in the world. Palawar did not fight Zaitan. He destroyed Zaitan with nothing but a deadly gaze. I did it. See, you try and educate people. Maybe if I get rid of these guys, he didn't fight Zaitan. I did. Good. Oh, Jenna! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. I hope you're having a good day. We are currently on a mission. For the next 5 days, we've got to complete 1 million tasks in 3 different MMOs, including killing a musical rat that seems to
topic is our mighty father
he seems to want to jam me into the floor.
Over the feeble-minded elder dragon Mordremoth.
There we go. Tell people the truth. Tell people the good word. Welcome, welcome. At the moment, we're trying to get the Skyscale unlocked in Guild Wars 2. It's the flying mount. And I have to teach people. I have to get over glossophobia, the fear of public speaking.
Please elaborate. Rather than a rapid initial
Oh, I need to get rid of these kids first because they're in my goddamn way. You did that. Okay, good. We got Jenna to play 14. Really? Is that right? No spoilers in the chat. She's doing Poster Realm Reborn. I know about Cyber. He sent me a message that he's going to try out 14 as well. Have we got a Jenna tier list? If you've already passed a Realm Reborn, that feels like tier list territory, does it not? So we can assess the quality of this environment. It feels like tier list country to me. That's all I'm saying. Feels like tier list country. We need to know the truth. I almost put money that Jenna likes Thancred.
Today's discussion topic is our mighty Father King's categorical victory
Disgusting.
over the feeble-minded elder
Absolutely
dragon
disgusting.
Mordremoth.
You can just tell, can't you? Who no? Chad Cred can suck it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Jordan that's wrong. I knew it. I knew we were correct. Jordan was wrong. But what of Alpha know? What of Alizé? Matt's favorite character so far is Ida. Who the fuck likes Ida? What are you talking about? Ida. Ida? Who likes Ida? I don't get it. It's impossible to like Ida. She says like 3 lines. Like, it's a physical impossibility to enjoy that character. That's like saying you like Papalimo. I mean, what does it even mean? Hold up. Oh, here we go. I got it. Yeah, there we go. Regarding Joko's recent absence, Joko is touring the distant corners of his kingdom. A well-deserved vacation. Joko is still here. He never left. He's in the realm of torment.
Only our enemies would spread lies like these.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I'm on some crazy cooldown. Nevji, thank you so much for 5 gifties, man. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, great. Now the place is under attack. No, 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 dude. Can I not complete this quest now? Oh, come on. No. Do I have to go to another one? Okay, so.
Here's your next lesson.
Regarding Balthazar and the Forged. They're here for Kralkatoric, not Joko. Joko does the battle for sport.
I'm not sure who to hate anymore.
Fair enough. That's fair. Who the hell do I even hate anymore? That's so nice of you. Bashiel, thank you for the 15 months as well, man. Instant riots the moment he picks up the mic. I have yet to cause a riot. Okay. I'm not even giving away PlayStation 5s. And if I do it online. Like a normal fucking person. Right, to get people injured. Come on. Let me finish up. Do not cause a riot at PreachCon. You wouldn't even be able to. I'm actually so excited for FanFest. I think we have, I think it's sold out now.
Here's your next lesson.
As far as I know, it is pretty much done and dusted. So sorry, unless something changes, we can't bring anyone else into FanFest for the party. Yeah, I'll do.
I'm starting to question everything.
What are you doing in there?
No, the PreachCon announcement will be before the end of the year. We will give people plenty of time. Will be done. This one's very difficult to coordinate, and it's probably going to be. It'll definitely be worth it. It'll be 100% be worth it. It'll be good. I've got a vision. I have a vision. It's going to be great. 100%. 100%. It's going to be so good. It absolutely could not go wrong.
Another storm. Destroy.
Here's your next lesson.
Regarding the size of Joko's kingdom,
I'd follow this teacher into battle any day.
Yay! I'm teaching the people. It's ambitious. Yes, ambitious is a good way of putting it. It's ambitious, but it's going to be fine. It's going to work out. Oh, Elandra. Thank you so much, Elandra. Thank you.
This isn't right.
You're kind of doable? I think so. I think so. Everybody I've spoke to about it, though, is very up for the next PreachCon idea. So, that's positive. I'll take good. I'll take that as a positive sign. Nobody's said to me like, that sounds so stupid, Mike. Let's not do that. Oh, always secrets, yeah. Nobody who I think would ever leak information knows about it, so. That's good. I can't do the PreachCon World Tour. It is still on my bucket list, is to do it across the US and probably Australia. That is one of my bucket list things to do in the next couple of years. Regarding Joko's battle with Turai Ossa. I can't remember what happened here.
Someone must pay for misguiding us for so long.
See? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah, I know it's hard. Although, I kind of fucked up with the Australia meetup last week. I got us in Sydney because that seemed like a logical place to go. Most people came from Melbourne. We should have probably gone to Melbourne. Is what it is. There's like only 2 people that actually lived in Sydney. Everybody, like nearly everybody else came from Melbourne. It's the heart of Australia. Well, when I first put the feelers out, Sydney is what popped up as like a reasonable place. And it seems somewhat central, right?
Here's your next lesson.
Regarding Joko's involvement in the searing, I don't know what the answer is to this. I have no. I've never been to Melbourne. I only had a day and a half in Australia, so Sydney made sense. Plus, I got to fly back to Manchester from there, so selfishly it worked out. And I got to have some drinks by the Opera House. It was nice.
You must think we're dimwits.
That was the incorrect answer, by the way. I didn't get... No, I had 3 days in New Zealand, and I had no time to go and see Hobbiton. Big Sag. It's about... it was like a 7-hour round trip to go to Hobbiton and back, so... No, I did not get to go and see the Hobbits. Unfortunately. Okay, we got it. Excellent. 3 of 5, baby. Okay, who knows what this is? Electorophobia. Electorophobia. Don't know that one. Fear of politicians? No, Alect. A-L-E-K. I believe it is a fear of chickens. Get attacked by angry chickens at Ebenhawk in the Field of Ruins. Huh? Okay. Yeah. Attack chickens in the farm south of this waypoint until angry chickens appear. What the fuck is this? Alright, I guess. Some of these achievements are so bizarre. I'll take it. Oh, who's afraid of chickens? You know that if you put a chicken's head under its wing, it doesn't know how to get it back out again, right? That's the creature you're scared of. We've got to get ourselves organized here, guys. You can't be scared of chickens. Is it this farm here? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, it's Jenna! What's up, Jenna? Thank you so much. Play them tunes. You're coming to London, aren't you, Jenna? Are we going to see you in London? He thinks? Am I wrong? These chickens are unkillable. These chickens are immortal. What the hell? Oh, you're not coming, Jenna? Oh, fair enough. Did you just gift 20 subs, Jenna, while not having a sub? That is funny. Base. That's like a mic drop moment. That is an absolute mic drop. It's a bit Giga Chad, that. It's a bit of a Giga Chad move. All right. Next phobia. Acrophobia. All right. I can't believe we're going to actually have the Skyscale finished. Fear of flight. I don't have that either. Unless I was not in a plane. I'm fine with that. Turn south from here. Use your Springer to jump up to the top of the wall, including the floating pieces. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is this a jumping puzzle? Try to jump far enough on the final oh my God. What is this? If I ever find the jump puzzle dev, I'll burn his house to the ground. Okay, I got this. Hold on, wife alert. Emma's asking me what type of massage she should get. Oh my God. I don't know why she hates me. Yeah, I would really recommend my wife to get a dirty massage. That's the play. That's what I'm going for. Thanks, guys. The support is just a constant in my life. You really are like the metronome of my soul. I can always rely on you. Every day's a joy. I think my life is the happy turtle. Yeah, reliable, sage. All right. Realistically speaking, what are the odds I fuck this up? Alright, that was fine. My fucking chicken's too fat for this. Nailed it. Do I have to go onto this one? I do. I kind of feel like gliding to it. I'm going to screw this up. Fuck! No! No! It's all gone wrong. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That looked good, man. That looked solid. That was like a 10 out of 10. Shut up. I didn't expect to slide off the secondary part. It's alright. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's not even a problem. Not even it's a nothing thing. A nothing thing. This is fine. This is totally fine. Fucking jumping puzzles. Every time. Too far! Right, I still think we... Yeah, I think we go... Alright, I got this. I got this. We've got to do this. No way, dude! You are hard trolling. That was the play! Yeah, I think I got griefed by the dragon as well. For sure. I'm doing that again. That is the maneuver. 100%. How high up does the Springer take me here? This is really tight. I'm not sure the best way of tackling this. Do we just go Springer and forward? And just sort of hope for the best? Okay, that dragon needs to piss off. Oh, you think you're good because you've done it before? Alright, I see. You think he's fucking clever, do you? I actually landed on it. I can't believe it. I actually landed on it and it slid off the back end. I totally landed on it and slid off the back end.
Hey Mike, it's me, the rat. Sorry I accidentally spilled some oil on the pillar. Try not to slip lol.
We can't possibly... Yeah, look, no one's impressed with you guys flying up to the top, alright? No, I'm waiting till I have my bond of faith. I'm not going again. I'm waiting, just in case. Dude! He fucking little paddy-footed off! You stupid little paddy feet. I have to wait forever. Doing it my way.
Hey Mike, it's me, the JP Dev. I think you've really become a pillar of the community. How are you liking my newest JP? Hey Mike, JP Dev here. I have merged with the rat to form the ultimate being. Here is a tip to celebrate my ascension, just jump lol.
Too kind. Too kind. Alright, here we go.
Hey Mike, it's me, the Skyscale. You think you can have me? How about no?
I fucking hate this so much. I fucking hate this so much. I don't have it. That's the thing. I don't have it. Look at the size of its feet. And it's to land on this little thing. It makes no sense. Biologically impossible. I'm getting stressed now. I'm getting actually stressed. I'll lose my hair again.
Just stay on the pillar instead of falling off. It's easy.
I'm not that old.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi Mike, it's me, the rat. Judging from this JP, it seems like you need glasses in your old age. Frankly, that's a skill issue. Does Charlock stream? Ready to watch some real gaming now? Hey Mike, it's me, the rabbit. Stop falling. It hurts me. Just use the Skyscale, you poor. Hi Mike, just wondered what is your favorite movie sequel? Terminator 2? RoboCop 2? The Godfather, Part 2? Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers? Toy Story 2? Spider-Man 2? Hi Mike, it's me, the pillar. Could you stop slipping off my top end? Hey Mike. It's me, the rat. You don't get to be up there because we, the rats, have overtaken the pillar. Tax to get up there is 3 out of 3 fish. Oh, the joy and fun we will have at the Happy Turtle. Hi Mike, it's me, the pillar. When are you going to stand on me? Hoo just jump and don't fall, it's that easy. Hi Mike, it's me, the JP Rat Dev. I'm glad you've become a real pillar of the community. Hey Mike, it's your rabbit. Can you give me to someone else? Seems like you could use some mesmer assistance. Hey Mike, it's me, Minister Lee. Make sure you are enjoying the view, smile. Hi Mike, it's me, the Springer. I'm trying my best, but you're very heavy and my saddle is tight. Please loosen the load. Thanks. Hey Mike, it's me, the Music Rat. You wanna fight me and can't do this? Hey Mike, it's me, the Skyscale. You can't get this, you can't get this.
I'm fucking closer and closer. Right, okay. Next stop. Visit the dead. Head west and slightly south from here. Exile's Rest. Okay, we're going west. To here. Okay, we're good. And no more jumping puzzle. We're fine. It's all good, dude. It's all good. We just need to put our feet up, get ourselves a cup of tea. We're cooking on gas, friends. We're cooking on gas. It's all good. God, my jaw
2 years
aches.
marked purpose. Hello Mike and Chatterloo.
Hey, Taiki. Big 2 years today? My God, man. Oh, you're doing well, brother. 2 years today. There's a hype train going from TTS. Unfucking believable. Hype train for mocking me. All I need to do to make real money in this business is to constantly do jumping puzzles all day, every day for the rest of my life. This is why I'm announcing that our next stream will be Mario Maker 2 troll levels for the remainder of the week. Love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, the Final Fantasy XIV Fall Guys is going to be so good. We need to figure a way of hopefully we can queue as a raid, right? And we could put together a squad for it. That would be that would be the play. Alright, go to Joko's throne. Interacting with an object will spawn a bro. Okay. I need to go to Joko's throne. There. A hot tub stream. Oh yeah, I'd look great in a hot tub. Yeah. There's nothing that just like rakes in revenue like my hairy chest. 100% that's the play. I've just been avoiding it until I need to like buy a house or something. Then I'm gonna drop the hairy chest bomb. It's gonna be so good. Oh, it is Speedo. Yeah, I want you to see every outline of my fucking pecker. I want that. It's important. If we're going to do it, we're doing it the whole way. What do we do in the hot tub? Do I do ASMR? Do I eat like a packet of chips or something? I don't know. I need something to do in a hot tub. A mukbang. Where's that phrase from? Legitimately. I know it's like people gobbling food endlessly, but I don't know what the phrase is from.
No, the hot tub is filled with beans. Get eating, Mike. Wow.
Korea. Okay. Oh, is this the guy? This guy has... Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna die. No, this guy's like not a joke. Can I just put my egg on the floor and run away? Nope. A satisfying kill. Okay. This guy is nasty business. I think I could kite him away and get the egg down. Whatever, right? Apparently Charok has some sort of hacks that just kills him in some fashion. Fair enough. The word mukbang is a portmanteau of the Korean words for eating and broadcasting. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense, annoyingly. Fair enough. Okay, let's go see this guy. Over here. Visit the dead at the Tomb of Primeval Kings. Journey to the tomb east from there. Oh, it's the place that we robbed the people. Is that the place? It is, right? Yeah. Alright, up we go. I'd rather have someone carry me. It's fine. I'm an achievement collecting machine. Is that poison? I think it is, right? Alright, here. Okay, perfect. And over. What? Yeah. Oh, I'm big time swiper. There's a mount I'm after, actually. Has the shop rotated since we went to New Zealand? I bet it has, right? Oh, I was going to get a skiff skin. Yeah. Yeah. I've kind of lost interest in the skiff, though. As much as I wanted the boat so badly. I do like the comfy cat chair, though. I'm pretty That's pretty cool. What is a war claw? Ew. I haven't got a turtle yet. Okay, we've already got the ones we want out of that one. Mad Realm? What's that? The Mad Realm Mounts Pack. Like a Halloween one? Yeah. Oh, I don't like that. That's a bit scary. The Mad King mounts. Oh, with the pumpkin head? That's pretty good. Oh, the Jackal's good too. Don't like the Griffin. There are some really good ones. Imperial Wonders. Have we done Imperial Wonders? I feel like we have. Yeah. And then you got spooky mounts. Oh, these like ghoulish ones. That's chill. Actually, the skeleton raptor is pretty good. Oh, I quite like that. Okay, nothing I super want. Like, there's a couple of really good ones in there, but nothing I super want. I think I'm safe. I am safe for this rotation. Oh, the Skyscales are fugly. How sad. Yeah, I mean, I've got glorious mounts, so... I mean, who's going to beat that? Look at him. What a snuggers. No, the bird Springer was pretty good, yeah. I'm not going to lie, it was pretty good. It's not a piss raptor! Shut up! It's not even close to being a piss raptor. Four out of 5. Rack them up. Okay, next. Beginning from here, follow the road southeast, then into a graveyard known as the Field of the Hopeful. Grotto of the Defeated. Is it all the way down here? Oh, it's down there. Okay. There we go. Oh, you all want a piece of my mount, eh? I don't blame you. He's the golden god. He's kind of a big deal in the mount circles of Guild Wars 2. Of course, I tamed the beast first. Get him? Okay, why am I covered in every debuff that ever existed? What is going on here? What the hell? What in... I need to stop pulling like 50 enemies when I go into a new zone. Get out of here, pal. Okay, we're Gucci. Occasionally, you just get shredded in Guild Wars 2. Absolutely shredded. It happens. Got it. 11 of 14. All right. 11 of 14. Onwards we go. Oh, no, we didn't need to come here. We need to go somewhere else. Okay. We have to be nearly done. We've been doing it all day. Okay. Head northwest towards the Choya Enclave in Prickle Patch Hollow and find a strawberry patch. Okay. Sure. Six more days like this? There's no way. There's no way people are getting it in 3 days and there's multiple of these to do. There's no fucking way. Oh god, it's these idiots. Grab a drink.
Enjoy all the content. Keep up your hard work and the best to you and the family.
Alright, it's me, Tataru Taru. Cheers. And I'm here to tell you about Twitch Prime. Do you know if you've got Amazon Prime, you could support your favourite streamer without having to pay any extra cash? So go ahead, press button, and Tataru Taru will have a drink on you. Set of bastards, you know.
Oh, they're mesmerizing. They're beautiful. To find the strawberries, we should push on. Wherever they are. Where's the strawberries? The patch is by the waterfall towards the back of the cave. So in here. They are kind of sussy, for sure. We're out of the cave. This is not the way. This is incorrect. Oh, there you go. You got the music back. Ah, there's the waterfall. Music is non-negotiable. Jesus. Okay. Next. So we have to put it in artichokes now. Frigging hell. Are artichokes magic? I thought we were exposing things to magic. Why are we going to artichokes? Ascend the necropolis. Follow the road west past the organ sorting area. Turn south and keep following the road until the end. Then climb the cliffs to the artichoke patch. Oh, it's there. Alright. You know, I don't think I've ever eaten an artichoke. Hey, Miss Flux, thank you for the 2 months. Juska, thank you for the 20, brother. And Big John, thank you, John, for the 2 years today. Thanks, John. Yeah, they don't strike me as great. Although I had some delicious kiwi in New Zealand, actually. I've got to eat bachelor style this week. I am on turkey and rice every day. In fact, I have to go shopping after this. Like an actual loser. And I have to avoid getting all the snacky goodness.
Hi Mike, it's me the Skyscale. Been playing Baldur's Gate 3 with the rat while you slowly do some jumping puzzles.
Shut the
Enjoy
fuck up.
your jumping puzzles when you could just use me. P.S. Where is your turtle?
Turtle... I actually haven't got turtle on the list of things to do. You know what I really want? A banana milkshake. Oh, I'd do something strange for some... Oh, I would. I'd do something pretty fucked for a banana milkshake right now. Okay, we need to stop jumping into piles of enemies. I don't need you, I'm fine. We should probably put on our defensive set of gear. Might be smart. But no, we've nearly finished, we'll do it. You cooked in preparation. Emma's left me nothing. I've got no oats. I've got no eggs. I only been back in the house 2 days. I didn't have the car either day. I've got nothing. I've got a fucking... my house is literally empty of food. Shopping later. Oh, I tell you, Paul, it's a nightmare. Okay. Next. Head southeast from here. Climb the cliffs. Southeast of the vista by Lonely Vigil. The cauliflower patch is in the cliffs above.
Shar heard that horn. I've got a plan, but I'll need help. Follow me. Diverting some of our supplies.
There it is.
Cobble together fertilizer bombs.
Let's go. Why is my cam where it is? Oh, I think for Planet Crafter. Which I wholeheartedly endorse. If you guys are looking for a Subnautica style game, it's different, but same genre. Totally recommend. I'm just getting into automation right now. It's considering it's not even out yet. I don't know what else they're going to add, but like...
Skyscale-less.
That is a game. I don't have time to play it this week, unfortunately. I'll probably try to squeeze in an hour or so here or there, but... I probably won't stream any more of it. No, not while we're trying to get all our objectives finished. I want us to be free and clear to play a single-player FF on Monday. by the end of this week, ideally. It does have automation for the late game. You get the automation sort of mid-game, and I didn't see a real use for it other than making super alloys. But the further you get into the game, when you start dealing with insect and animal life, you have to do a lot of microcrafting, and that's where automation comes in. We've done FF9. FF9 is complete. We have played that one. It won't be 2. It won't be anything pre-6. I want to save some of the old schooler ones to mix in. I kind of want to go new school, old school, new school, old school. I don't know. I think I'm going to roll a dice. I think I'm going to have them all installed, and we'll just roll a dice on Monday morning and see what we're going to play. I mean, we're doing them all anyway, so it doesn't super matter. Immediate death.
Is Harvest Temple Strike and Harvest Temple CM part of your schedule?
Kind of. I mean, the important thing is to do the normal mode, but I would like to finish Minister, whatever he's called, because we were nearly killed that one. I've never played Kingdom Hearts, so maybe I would get some of the references, but I've never played. All I know of Kingdom Hearts is people hate the main story, but it's got Mickey Mouse in it, so they like it. Ride the skimmer east and boost up the embankment. The carrot patch is to the north. The embankment guarded by Jacaranda.
Dice roll shows you got critical failure. Guess you have to play Persona.
Oh, lucky. I think everything I know of Kingdom Hearts comes from ProZD.
Have you ever heard of the Keyblade War? Yes, I have. I'm a Keyblade Master. Do you think the light will beat the darkness? No, I think the darkness will beat the light.
Jesus Christ.
Howdy!
Oh, yeah!
Hello, Sora. I need half of your heart. Kingdom Hearts.
Venmo! It's you! Who the fuck is Venmo?
Monsters Inc.
Motherfucking Mike Wazowski!
That's all I know of fucking Kingdom Hearts. Like, literally, that is 100% of my knowledge right there. Like, whatever the fuck is going on, but oh shit. Else is in it. I also didn't get to play Pikmin. Nintendo reached out to give us an early copy of Pikmin, but I felt we were the wrong sort of demographic for some Pikmin action. "12 of 14, baby! 12 of 14! Defeat 75 foes. What? While under the effects of a certain buff. You ever want to see Cloud fight Pete from Goofy? Kingdom Hearts is the game for you. I've never wanted that, but I kind of do now you've brought it up. You think we have it? Maybe. That would be sweet. Blood. Skyscale of blood. Doesn't look like it. We've done it! Okay. We need to go and do the jumping puzzle then. Okay, we've accidentally done one. Perfect. Okay. To Mount Maelstrom. Again. Surely I don't have to do the whole jumping puzzle though, right? I don't even remember where this thing starts. Does it start in here? I can't remember. I know we've done it, but I don't remember where it starts. This is the spot. This is where it starts. Hold on. Hidden guarding jumping. This article is about the jumping puzzle for the kudzu hidden. There's a unique method to reach this area. Players must find one of 4 events in Mount Maelstrom and slay the elemental keeper, soloable. Once defeated, a mysterious portal to one of 4 locations in Deirdre's step will open, and you may go to the hidden garden area. Okay. Defeat the Keepers of Earth. Southeast from here. Any Keepers of Earth? It's not up. There we've got the Keepers of Light. Another one here. North of Oxbow. North of here. Keeper of the Waves. I only see big boys. On you north of here. Oh, Jakey's found one. Keeper of Light. Enter the portal. Okay. And I'm looking for something that's in here. Have I done this? I'm sure we did Mount Maelstrom.
Act with wisdom.
Was it a sub-goal we didn't meet? I swear to God, I hope the thing is this way. Cluster of light. Now what? Interact with the cluster of winds in the hidden garden jump pulse. Interact with the concentration magic next to the cantle of sky. Oh, it's over there. Okay. This is like a baby jumping puzzle compared to what we've done in the past. Which makes sense. They wanted everybody to be able to do it, I guess. I mean, I've still got to fuck it up at some point, but still. No. We don't need TTS. I'm whizzing through this. I think this is the last thing we need to do. I think it's over after this. Sweet release. Oh, we got to be nearly there. Oh, there it is. What am I missing? Go to Gorick. Okay. Go to Gorick. Alright, we're done. We did it. We did it. We did it. Okay. Where is Sun's Refuge? I actually don't know. I'm rubbish with the names of the zones in this game. I encountered too many zones too quickly. None of them stuck with me as a place we visit. Thank you, Jakey. Oh, my brain feels exhausted doing all these achievements. Okay, right, we're done though. This is it. I remember when I checked the Reddit guide on this thing, there was
this
like...
prime is for the farmer who looks like Mike. A big thank you to you and the team for all the streams.
A farmer? I don't look like a farmer. Okay.
You're back! And the egg appears no worse for wear. I'll return it to the incubator straight away.
Sure. We wait. If we're correct, the egg should be hatching very soon. Unless we're not, in which case it won't. Either way, I'll be in touch. So... I have to wait now. Okay. And what's after this? What's next? Okay. Did that. We've done all this. We've done all that. Raising Skyscales. All right. If you look at the side of the scroll bar, we're really far past like halfway. So we're kind of done. After receiving the mail, head back to Gorick and Son's Refuge, where you will watch a Skyscale hatch. You will then be asked to obtain food and treats to feed the Skyscale and toys for it to play with. This collection requires a minimum of 3 days and a max of 12 days, as it requires 12 charged quartz crystals. Okay, we can buy some stuff. Pieces of Skyscale food. How expensive is this? Okay, that's cheap. How much do we need? We need 12 of those. Okay. Can we... Oh, we could buy the quartz. No. Oh, the quartz is to make the food. Okay, we got the food. Never mind. Okay, a total of 12 pieces of Skyscale food to complete the collection. These may be purchased, blah, blah, blah. The Skyscale hatchling may only be fed 4 times a day. You can obtain the food ahead of time.
Games list was wondering if Octopath 2 is on there to try someday.
Yeah, maybe. Never say never to Octopath. If you have all 12 pieces before unlocking the collection, you'll need to right-click the treats and select or add to item collection achievements. Okay. Skyscale treats. Obtain the following treats and return to Son's Refuge to feed it to your Skyscale hatchling. Feeding your Skyscale treats does not count against the 4 pieces of Skyscale food a day limit. Note the treats can drop off any mob of the relevant enemy type, regardless of location or level. The items only drop while the achievement is active. So I can't do that, right? Until we have the thing ongoing. Skyscale toys. These items can only be purchased while the achievement is active. Okay. So this bit's going to take us 3 days minimum, but more like probably 4 or something. Okay. And we can start this in 2 hours. Sweet. Troublesome Skyscales. Skyscale lost. This collection, you need to travel around to certain locations around Central, Tyria, and Crystal Desert to find your Skyscale. What? What, it runs off? Oh my god. The following jumping puzzles? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 jumping puzzles.
Skyscale hype? Is it happening today?
No.
Also double sub baby.
It's not happening today. Hey, Drew Fire, thank you so much. After finding your Skyscale at these locations, you'll need to return to Sun's Refuge to play some mini-games. Optionally, 1 extra pungent Skyscale treat can be consumed to automatically complete a nearby item. 1 extra pungent Skyscale treat can be consumed to automatically complete a nearby event or jumping puzzle of the collection. Gorick will give 1 free treat and offers to teach the recipe to craft more if it's still not unlocked. Additional treats may be crafted by a character with 300 rating in the oh, yeah, well, I can't do that. Fucking hell. Then comes Skyscale Reflexes. Play Catch. Then Skyscale Stealth. And then wait for Gorick again. And then comes Riding Skyscales. Complete the Saddle Collection. We're going to be doing this for the end of fucking time. Oh my god. Oh, I have all these things. Oh no, I've already got that. Okay. Okay, cool. So, all right. So, I think I might be missing trade contracts, if anything. 500 trade contracts. I'm probably missing those. Because we spent a bunch of them, didn't we? When we were doing something else.
Do this in 2 days with some diligent farming silk jam.
Oh, no, I've got them. Never mind. I've already got them. Cool. All right. So, I've got all that last stuff done. Wonderful. So this is going to be the nightmare, isn't it? This is going to be the hell. What's the point in the treats? Do they speed it up or something? Or is it just an achievement to feed it all the treats? They're just needed. Okay. But we could do that simultaneously. So we can feed it and go and get treats. And then can you just like spam it into its face? So you just get all 14 done or something? Yeah, okay. This doesn't look too bad then. We have to just feed it. We could do this. We could be feeding it and then we could do the treats in the morning. Right? Yeah. This doesn't look too bad at all. Starts in the morning, feed it, do the treats and the toys. And then just we'll set an alarm to feed it and we can do other things in between. Okay, I feel a bit better about this. This is worrying. Yeah, every 2 hours. We can just set an alarm, right? And just log out here. Yeah, I'm not, this bit's going to be a little bit of a pain. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking exactly, Clinona. I'm thinking exactly that. I think we've done the worst part. Plural. I think we've done the worst parts. Right, let's go pick up our stuff and then get back here. Are you Pepe laughing? You don't know. You don't know. There's more coming. You have no idea. In fact, I'm going to go to my rich people place. Yeah, it's still 3 days, but we can have it done and dusted. I'm actually pretty happy about where we are. 2 thumbs up. I think, depending on how long the treats take, we can jump back into the challenge mode then. And I need to get hold of Boris, Lion, and Raven to see when they fancy doing some... but they might be Baldur's Gating. Which is understandable. So we could do some musical rats. Another time. It's fine too. Right. Take all. Another 100 gold in the pocket. We've still got Hildy and Tataru to do this week as well, which is wonderful. Yeah, I'll show you my projects, and then I'll go get my shopping done before my team meeting, because I can't eat in the house.